Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 11:01 in the morning. 10:03:25. That's a October 3rd, and it's now the fall. October 3rd, 2025. It's 68 degrees out. Beautiful, wonderful, sunny day. I was out there for 2 hours today. It's a Friday. TGIF, motherfuckers. Gonna be a good Friday night. I think I'll probably pause maybe this evening. Maybe go buy some beer maybe this evening. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I don't really know. Maybe I'll just have some wine with dinner. But anyways, I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. It's a Friday. So I'm going to get on all these various games. Got nothing to say. Yesterday I traveled a lot and I streamed a lot and I worked a lot. And today I did a bunch of hard labor stuff that I don't like doing, but I've got to do every couple of months. And just, went at my day like shark, I went at it and I slay it. Okay. There we go, and we'll drop it off the big face. Let's go see what's going on in the world today. We were listening to a Rust video when I had to restart my computer for a Windows update. And so here we are. Now we are playing some Final Fantasy. Oh, gotta fix my camera. Oh, and I'm also eating breakfast. Try to get this before it melts. Yeah, I have my nice frozen fruit drink with protein and flaxseed and all that. And I want XP. I want XP. I don't think I need to worry about mailing these things. He's starting to cast Tornado. I got 3. Yeah, but he didn't cast the Tornado at least. No, he did cast the Tornado and it really hurt. Jesus. I don't think the sheep will die though. Oh, it appears that my sound thing is on the wrong one. Oh no, it's on. Did the speaker the speaker set turned down. That's what it is. There we go. A little bit better. Breakfast and Mortal and Eve and FFXI. It's a good time to be alive. Oh, yeah. I look forward to my job every day. I'm like, I love my job. I'm so fucking happy. So happy with my job. It's not even a job, really. It's almost like a non-profit position or whatever. It's not a non-profit, but it's like this thing that I do. It's like a hobby, but I love it. It's my favorite hobby. Okay. Kill this princeps. Is this thing just casting on us? Yeah, go get on the Cynifer and I'll kill the princeps. I better heal the sheep. He healed himself, that son of a bitch. There's an augmented hobgoblin over there.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I jumped in on an Executor Navy, I think. That's not too good. No. No. There's no Executive Navy. It was some kind of weird glitch. Maybe he jumped. I don't... No, he didn't jump, no. Okay, we are faction warfare. We are chopping tree. I'm dumping wood, and we're doing the whole Mortal Eve FFXI, you know, passive income, passive XP thing. Oh, get on the Princeps before I die. Get on the Princeps before I die. Steal from the Princeps. Oh. Maybe I should just steal from the spider. Yeah, maybe stealing from the spider. I don't know. No, I'm getting Mithril Beast coins off this, which is good. That'll be money in my pocket. Does the sand spider actually drop spider webs? Let's go look. Yeah, I should kill the sand spider because it drops webs. Like very low drop rate, like 1 in every 30. Like 1 in every 30 spiders drops a web, but I mean, you know, but it's still a web. If you kill 30 of them, you're going to get a web. Maybe I should steal from them. That might be a better way to get the income. I don't really know. Almost to 5 stacks of wood. When I reach it, I will go get my kit on and go. I'm sorry. When the sun rises. Allium. Yay, allium. 1 out of 5. I'm going to get a daily off that eventually. Yeah, I was like, I know an allium pops here. And go over to the back tree. I'm making so much LP. The losses of the fucking Tristans do not matter compared to how much money I'm making. I should go cash in. $1 million is a lot. Oh, I guess I have to sit down. This is a good camp. I like this camp. I feel safe in this little corner, and I don't think anybody cares that I'm here. I can just try and get back up. Every mob is another 100 XP towards 44,000. So annoying. Wait, what? Why did we stop? Oh, I probably wanted to go to a new tree. Let's go to the farthest away tree. I don't like this tree because it's fake. I'm just sitting here playing games. I suppose I should turn on a video. I was thinking about how they could improve this game. One of the things I was thinking they could do is put a Palantir in every major city that lets you see all of the player names and dots on a big detailed world map for 5 seconds once a real life day, for the bounty system, where you can just figure out where the guy is that you got a bounty for by consulting the Palantir. And if they're not online, they're safe. And if they're on, the Palantir shows you the name in red like Lord of the Rings. And you can go kill the bounty wherever they are. But it only shows you for 5 seconds. Maybe it costs 100 gold or something. Or not, no, it should be free. Ah, yes, my LP. Yeah. Why did my drones go away? Oh, right, because I'm leaving. Somebody popped in. Lots of sites. It's cool.
Warp drive active.
Let's go to the open and just see if somebody's there.
Warp drive active.
Lose this this Tristan. Yeah. Let's open up with stealing from the spider. Didn't get anything. Fed battle cruiser. Somebody was here. I don't think I can crack this by myself. Let's go out. Small warp.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, it acts like people have been here before. They're like
To
leaving.
give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
These are kind of linky. They are like linky. It's fucking annoying. And it costs like a cookie every time. Kill the Cynifer. There's my money. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's an incursus. Stay away. Ugh. Oh, please kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him really fast. Does he have armor boost? He doesn't. Kill him. Crack him. Crack him. He's going to kill me first, huh? Oh, come on. Crack him. 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 Nope, he's got armor booster. Nice. What just popped? Yep, grats. Good fight. Wait, did you say it? Say it. Good fight. Send me home. Very fast. Don't know. I still made more money than I lost. I know I did. So. Oh, I broke an axe. Oh, I have 1,600 wood. I should probably play Mortal now. Get in Tristan here. Ah. God damn it, you killed my sheep. You son of a bitch. I'll just summon another one. I think it's cheaper. Or I don't know. Here. Who cares? The food supports the server. It's fine. I don't really care. Let's heal the sheep. That really doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So, let's change the skin on this Tristan. Headhunter today, and we'll go out to a different system. That was a good system, but it was very busy. We will go out to a different system. So, come to the Factional Warfare. Alperina, Aldranet, Frary, Eugalis was good. I think I actually was left alone there mostly. We'll go there. We'll go back there. It's a long haul. You know, Eugalis is far.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, now why is my still? Oh yeah, because I'm fucking like soloing this Princeps. Yeah. Wow, did we kill 2 of them? We did. We killed like 2 of them. Nice. Steal from him. Ah, damn it. So, let's try Albinal. No, we've been going to there a lot. That one's looking kind of low key. So let's try Tenolan. Yeah, why not? Yep, that's fine by me. Go.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, so... Oh, I have a lot of wood. Why? No. Put it away. Put it away. Oh, why did I do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. That would have been so dumb. That would have been one of the dumbest things I ever did. So, I think it's time to suit up now and go sell this wood. Which will mean getting a pig that'll die of old age. But that's fine. So...
Approaching Stargate.
Okay. Sir. I want to pull out my kit. Kit.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I want the banking update to be good. All right.
Approaching Stargate.
I have a glance seeing out the window here. I don't really want to hunt pigs at night, but it's safer. It's not like I don't know where they are. It's a bright night. The moon's out.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't want to light up on the pipeline, but when I go down the cliff, I will. It's not particularly dark. I don't think anybody's going to harass me anyways, honestly.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, look, they're all mature. There's some zombies, but let's get pigs first.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, they disappeared. They despawned.
Autopilot jumping.
Ah, the tree.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I hit him, though. Oh, that guy's 99. Nice. Hey, kitty, I didn't know you were back there. How you doing? Sleeping?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I brought porridge with me, which I wish I hadn't done.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, I'm going to leave him here in case I need another mature razorback. I'm just trying to feed everybody. This is enough. Go. Oh, come on now. Please. Don't kill my pigs.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, that's all right. The hell? Why did like 50 people just use this gate? It's weird.
Autopilot jumping.
All right. Bandage, bandage, leave. I don't want to light up that I'm out
Warping
here.
to Stargate.
But I also don't care. I don't care. I prefer the RP of the torch. It feels more Skyrim to me. I didn't turn on the sound, and I guess I probably should. I'm gonna get off and bandage them again because it's kind of a risk that they're at their low health.
Stargate.
God damn it, get on the mount. You're so dumb. Get on the mount. I didn't want to bandage myself. Let's go.
Autopilot.
Maybe I should just keep 2 pigs. Oh. It's not that hard to go get 2 pigs. But no, I like stashing one. I want to slowly get that stable up. Oh, do you want out, kitty? Okay, hold on.
Warping to Stargate.
I'm coming.
Warp drive active.
Hey, how you doing? Go back out, just take a good nap. Yeah, just gonna give you some sweet loving. All right. Go on, get out there. You wanna go out? Yes, no, in or out, kitty. Go on out. If you're going out. No? Okay, you don't wanna go out? Okay, I'm just no. Are you going out? No. Okay. Just checking, kitty.
Approaching Stargate.
Fuck was that sound? Somebody casting on me? Well, I didn't get hurt.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Bandaging is so annoying. Hey, how you doing, kitty? Oh, I love you. Ugh, fucking annoying. Hi, kitty. Hey, a little bit busy, but you know. Oh, purr, kitty. Don't scratch me. No scratch, no scratch. It's okay. Oh, hi, kitty. Yeah, we're going to pay attention to you. Don't worry. Tail in my face. I've got a cat on me. Hey, cat. Oh, my God. Ah, cat. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Yeah, it's a good kitty. Oh, you have a love attack, are you? You have a love attack and some good attention? Oh, yeah, you do. You're having a love attack? Okay, well, you're in the mood for some love. You can go and get some, kitty. You're going to get some, kitty. I love you so much. Purr, purr, purr. Oh, such a good kitty. I'm sorry that it took your master's death for us to connect like this, kitty. I wish we could have done it earlier. But, you know, seasons change, things rearrange. Nothing will ever be the same. Let's put away the 46. Hey, oh, hey, purr. Oh, yeah, I love the kitty. I love her. Hi. Yeah, oh, yeah, you want to be on the camera? Yeah, let's put her on camera, kitty. Oh, you're such a sweet kitty. Just gonna rub you all over, kitty. Just gonna rub you all over. Let's get these areas up by your eyes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're gonna get your whiskers and your nose and stuff. Yeah, your nose. Oh, yeah. Get all this stuff up on there. Do you think your nails are too long now, Katie? Let's look at them. Hold on. I'm not gonna look at you. Are your nails too long again? No, your nails are fine. Whoa! The hell was that? Ah! Ouch! Stop scratching me, kitty. Stop it. Stop it. Silly kitty. Oh, you silly kitty. Gotta turn around. Don't worry, I'll pay attention to you. I'm just busy, kitty. I have a life too. Ouch! Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Oh, you good kitty. Kitty, you gotta stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Stop it. Okay? Stop scratching me. Stop it. Ouch! Stop scratching me. Ouch! Stop scratching me, kitty. Stop. Stop. Ouch! Yeah, I know. You seem to be perturbed, and I don't know why. What's wrong with you, kitty? Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Stop. Stop it. Kitty, you're like putting holes in my shirt. Stop it. Ouch. Stop it, kitty. Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. Get off me. Get off. You're good, kitty. Stop scratching me. Ouch. Ugh. You cute little kitty. I don't care if you're annoyed. Stupid kitty. New market items. Pick up items. We have 104 gold. Nice. Granum, Springbok carcass. Oh, I can't move. Let's do buy orders of Granum powder. Highest first. Yeah, I'm gonna do you. There's 16 more gold or whatever. Yep. And then you, which is Springbok carcass. Springbok. Meat, Springbok carcass, Springbok carcass. There we go. There's 5 gold, 125. Okay, let's put the 125 gold away. That's a bit steep. Right on, 369, not bad. We're on our way to another 500 elixir of aptitude. I have to go get a saddle. And I will place a bunch of saddles for sale. Can't ever have enough saddles. 1, 2, 3. 6 is probably enough. Okay, so forceful headbutt. Fight back. Tusk slash. Good. So there's kind of, is it weird? There's a fucking wolf standing on top of my pig. It's odd. The hell? Praise loot. Well, now I'm gonna go over here and sell these saddles. So I'll need gold. Gotta pull out gold here. Give me like 5 gold. Okay, and now, you. Oh, I'm gonna take like, I don't know, probably 10 gold, and I'm gonna go buy arrows and axes. But first, we're gonna check the dailies. First, we have. Allium's gonna take too long. But yep, sweat salt's no good, so we'll just keep allium and hopefully I'll find more. Then we'll take a look at the hunting daily. Right now I currently have Springbok. Lothos Maiden is no good. Springbok's good. I mean, yeah. And then so we have the same we've had, but this bandit quest is for 7 as opposed to 14, so we'll drop it and we'll take this bandit quest because it's better. And 14 gold to go buy axes and arrows. Oh, and I need to look for what's mine thing? It's oh yeah, allium, right? Allium. Man, look at all that fucking produce. What the hell? They improved that, huh? Let's just get some for like cooking. I'm gonna take all of that and I'm gonna use it for cooking. Eventually it'll, like, maybe I can make some money off cooking doing that. I don't know. But anyways. Corrotin. I should do the daily that gives you gold every time you pick Corrotin when I do this, because... Oh no, I have allium, which is fine. I think allium in the end will pay more. I'll take all the carrots. All of them. He improved the spawn of the carrots. I wonder if it's like they stream in for like you or something. I don't know. But look at all this. This is going to take me like 3 minutes to fucking harvest. Where am I? I'm just sitting here at the gate. Oh my god. Yeah, I am sitting at the high-sec gate, yeah. Oh, it's a good kid.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
She's like, your greasy hands. What, you're my kitty? I'll put my hands on you. I like you, kitty. She's like, you always molest me. And I'm like, you always scratch me, kitty. You always scratch me with those nasty claws of yours.
Approaching Stargate.
This, oh my god, the camera. I'm so sorry, guys. There we go. Forgot my cat. There we go. So there we go.
Autopilot jumping.
Take a lot of carrots. Sorry, my cat distracted me.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I get arrows and axes.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I have what you're looking for.
Maybe I should try longbow arrows.
Approaching Stargate.
Let's buy one stack.
Only the best.
And I'll equip them now.
Come again.
Autopilot jumping.
And I've been buying broadhead just because they're cheaper.
Warping to
I don't know.
Stargate.
Maybe I should buy
Warp drive
more.
active.
Only the best. Nice talking to you. I have what you're looking for.
Approaching Stargate.
Thank you.
That's
Nice
about right.
talking to you.
Oh, pretty kitty.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Are we almost there? Yeah, next jump. Nice. Oh, I want to slaughter a pig. So he has something to eat. Oh, I don't know. I might be full. I don't know. All I need is one slot.
Approaching Stargate.
Let's throw an axe away. I don't really care about like an axe. And then that one shot the pig for 122. Maybe I've been using the wrong arrows. I think I probably have.
Autopilot jumping.
This is your dinner, piggy. Let's see if you're hungry.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Nice, he was. So now we go dirt, and we're good. Let's go. Okay, we're here into Nolan. Oh, good. There's lots of sites. Well, not really for me, but there's lots of sites in here. Gonna go to the scout and just see what I can do. There's 11 in local. All of them are friendly. We'll see if we can stay here long enough. Let's get to it. Guy on a bear. Oh no! Please don't kill my fucking pig. 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 Oh my god. Is he firing at me? Yeah. Fucking dumb. I don't have anything. But I mean, I don't have anything except my set, but yeah. But I lived. There is a Merlin in there. It's probably friendly. So I went to the scout. I'll go to the small.
Warp drive active.
There we go.
Warp drive active.
This was halfway capped. I don't know. Don't know why it's halfway capped, but I'll take it. I'm gonna stay out of his renderer. Going straight to my door. I don't think this guy can kill me before I get in the door. Got him. Okay. I'm good. Oops. Killed the micro warp trap. Okay, we made it. 2 guys pushed me. Seems busy and angry today. I don't know. Anyways, axes. Oh, look at the kitty. Axes and arrows. I guess I kind of need an arrow box. Yeah, we'll do an arrow box here. I'll take broadhead arrows this time, or sorry, yeah, longbow arrows this time and just see how it does. What was that sound? Oh, well. Oh, something about the system or something. Oh, I should look at my opportunities and my my NES. It always does this and I can't see. Oh, it's a pretty kitty. This guy felt like he was patrolling this area. I don't know, though. Paranoid Rust shit, I swear to God. Let's watch that Rust video. Paranoid Rust shit. I'm like, oh, that guy's looking for me or something. It's all paranoid and dumb.
Remember their first negative experience too, maybe. But no, you're right. It's mainly the positive one that sticks.
Yeah, especially back then when like nobody really knew what they were doing. Like Rust has changed a lot. Like these days, it's very much more sweaty, I would say.
Hello? Okay, I don't know. Did you schism or what? Let's go.
Remember their first negative experience too, maybe. But no, you're right. It's
Moron
mainly the positive
interrogates
ones that
GTA
stick.
6
Yeah,
developers.
especially back then when like nobody really knew what they were doing. Like Rust has changed a lot. Like these days, it's much more sweaty. I would say where people are like,
Yep.
everyone knows what they're doing, so it's harder to
It
have that positive
sucks.
interaction a little bit. But I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I haven't played Rust for the first time recently, have I? So it's hard to know what the new player experience is like these days.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I always find that it's like people who get like that action story dopamine hit. They're the ones who really stick around.
Yeah.
I see a lot of comments on YouTube from people who say things like, I watch a lot of Rust, but I can't play it.
Yeah. Like that. It's I feel like there's a few reasons for that, because I think the fact that it takes so many hours of investment to play at least vanilla Rust, like you have to invest a lot of time into your wipes usually, so there's a barrier to entry there. But then also like just performance wise, not everyone has a PC that can handle Rust, so not everyone can enjoy it like that.
Yeah, basically.
So they live vicariously through people's videos. I get a lot of those comments as well. I feel like a lot of people get those comments.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, definitely. All the thank you so much. You got me into Rust. It's like, I'm sorry, man.
Yes, I was actually going to ask you. Do you feel guilty or proud that you, obviously you've been around a long time, making content a long time, and you've got a lot of people into Rust. Is that something you're proud of?
Well, look, I like to joke around and say, look, I'm really sorry about that getting you into Rust, but like, people are so happy when they say it. So as long as they're happy, I'm happy. If they came to me and said, you got me into Rust and you ruined my fucking life, you prick, it's just like, I'd probably be like, oh man. Nah, I don't even think then. I'd probably just be like, skill diff. I'm a Rust player through and through.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're probably the first YouTuber I watched on Rust. Probably you and Zuckles are the two that I properly got into Rust from watching.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think that would have been 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
This is my 10th year full time.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
10 years full time. So,
see, these people dedicate way more than me.
Decade of making videos on this.
I won't do that.
Obviously,
not to one game.
Obviously, that's a big
not anymore
factor. But 10 years is a long time to be, doing relatively the same thing.
Well, I've been working since I was 12. I finished year 12.
I worked 13. I finished year 12. I went into college.
That's older than I am now, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I turned 36 next month.
Oof.
Yeah.
Not
so
oof.
When I started,
I mean, happy birthday.
Right. Yeah. You sound like you sound like Omni. One of my apparent best friends.
Yeah.
I turned 36 next month. You just hear this damn in the background.
Yeah.
But anyway, fucking what motivates me is like I said, I've been working since I was 12. Like I used to work on a farm up until I was old enough, and then I went and worked at classic old Woolworths. Then I became a butcher's apprentice, and then I did that trade and mastered that, and that is my motivation. I do not want to go back to that. I am a creative person. I love this job. I love this. This is my dream job, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That and winning the lottery for a living, but
yes,
I'm a realist as well, and this is a privileged position, and I'm very lucky to be here.
Yeah,
and there's no way I ever take that.
I don't have to ever worry ever again.
Who come into
I don't have to worry ever again, and so I'm very, very blessed to be where I'm at. My cat knows. I know. Everybody knows, huh, kitty? Everybody knows I'm having a good time. I love you. I love you so much. Want to go outside? Yeah? Let's let you out, huh? It's a good time to be outside. It's sunny. Get out there. Get out there, kitty. No? Oh, you don't want to go? Oh, yeah? Okay. Hey, go on. Go on, kid. Get some sun. It's a beautiful day. It's going to be winter soon. You should be out there. You got a fur coat. You can handle it. Okay.
To the sphere as young men or women fizzle out. They get a lot of exposure real quick. They get a lot of money in their pocket, and they're like, "Fuck yeah, this is awesome. I can kick back, put my feet up, relax, and just do whatever I want now. Like,
Nope.
the
Nope.
world is mine, and then
The world owes
the
me
YouTube
a
audience
living.
leaves them because they
Oh, the world
I see
owes
that.
me
I mean,
a living.
I'm a little bit
Diddle-la,
like that
diddle-la,
myself, I won't
lay.
lie, at the moment. Like it's
Mhm.
been a little bit tougher lately, but you know, it's inspiring, I guess, that you've done it for a decade and still going strong.
Yeah, I think Rust itself is like starting to die off on YouTube at the time being.
Yeah,
And there needs to be a massive shake up to Rust.
yeah, I do see that, but at the same time, like, I think good videos still get views, but you are right. There is a people are saying there's a somewhat of a decline recently, at least.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but my editing has never been better. But my channel has never been worse off
Yeah,
at this current time.
yeah, I would have to agree with mine as well.
I don't
personally.
care about
I
those
feel like
things.
my
I
stories
think you guys
and
waste
stuff
your
in my
time when you do
videos
that.
have been better than they have been before, but the views are down, which is disheartening. But what can you do except just try and make better videos, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's it. And the things I've learned, like with how things have been going, like series do not do well.
Mm,
Has to be a one full off complete story. Like I just did a series
yeah,
for my last, well, not the video I uploaded today, but the past three before that was a 3-parter. You need to try and paint them as like not a series.
don't package them that way, but they can still like lead on.
Yeah,
But then I guess that means they have to have somewhat individual storylines that you can jump into any video. You can jump into part 3 without having watched part 1 and 2.
exactly.
Oh, I gotta watch my
Yeah.
breakfast dish. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
so there's tricks to it and stuff. But yeah, when I first started series, it's like the big thing. Like I used to upload, I could upload a 6-parter and it would do well. It hit numbers. But now, the scope of YouTube has changed so dramatically. Just even like in the past few years, even.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, you would have seen a bunch of different evolutions of YouTube and not even just YouTube, but Rust and Rust content on YouTube as well.
Definitely,
You would have seen it all, I would assume.
I have. Well, yeah, there was no Rust YouTube before myself and Vertigo and Beach Hills and Shadowprax and Fado82 and Alldayerrydaybaby started. Mike the Bike.
You're throwing me back with some names there, damn. How'd you meet
Yep.
Vertigo then? Because I remember YouTube back in the day being like, your little cute little duo. How'd you two initially meet?
Yeah, so I saw his video on Chivalry Medieval Warfare, and I was also uploading Chivalry Medieval Warfare. Actually, no, what it was is I saw it on Reddit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we, advertising on Reddit.
Of all places.
Yeah, advertising on Reddit was fire, bro, because
Mhm.
back then, like, it was okay. I wouldn't go to that cesspool right now, you know what I'm saying? But,
Yeah, no.
yeah, I saw it on there, and I reached out, and I said, hey, dude, nice video. He said, hey, thanks. I saw your video, too. It was really good. Did you want to collab? I was like, sure. Then we got on the map. There was this snow map. It was a small map, and you could like hit this boulder with your sword, and it rolls down a hill. And I saw him at the bottom of this hill, like he was doing a speech or something. I don't know. Fucking Vertigo things, dude. He's a prick. That guy.
Oh yeah.
I love Vertigo. I love it. Don't get it's like Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, he was doing some speech, whatever, down there, and I hit the boulder and rolled down and smushed him, and I feel like that was probably the defining moment of our.
Oh god, the bow god. Do you still call yourself the bow god?
It was Bow Master.
Oh, was it? Oh, true.
Yeah. And I definitely do not. I stopped that years ago.
Well, years ago, I'll be honest, years ago is probably when I stopped watching your videos.
Yeah, see, like that's exactly what I'm about to say. Years ago, I kind of regret like letting go of those like autistic little catchphrases and titles and shit.
Mm,
Like, because people used to call it cringe, but a lot of people also used to say them.
yeah. Oh, for sure.
And and I guess I let the loud minority dictate how I should be. And I was like, okay, I'll be less cringe then. And I feel like that probably hurt me in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. I think people attach themselves to personality like that,
Definitely.
even if it is cringe in the term cringe. But what is cringe? It's all relative to whatever you think is cringe. Who gives a
cringe
fuck
is
at the end of the
subjective.
day? Exactly. So
Now that I'm older and a lot more thick-skinned, I look back and I think, man, I used to be a pretty self-conscious, egotistical younger guy. Like I went beat around the bush camp, and I was a bit of a prick at times.
I was actually going to bring this up myself, to be honest, but I didn't. I mean,
You have to
obviously,
be in
but
Rust.
That's why I probably stopped watching your videos at some point, was because I thought your head got too big a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, sure.
And I think I've heard you talk about that in some place before, about how you admit that your ego maybe got the better of you at times. But yeah, that guy just killed the horse. How do you reflect on that now? Are you regretful of your ways, or is it just part of growing?
Bro, I think honestly, if you're gonna make it in this industry, you have to have an ego. You have to have a bit of an ego.
Yeah.
Dude, look at all these massive streamers on the Kingdoms event right now that I was doing, for example. Like, you get in there, bro, you get into a room, and there's like five, geez, that's an under-exaggeration. There's like 20 main characters, man. Everyone in there's an egomaniac. Everyone's in there, like, loves the sound of their own voice. They just want to be heard. They want to be the guy. And if it doesn't go their way, they become the bitch, bro. Like, it's annoying. But it is what it is, and but they're doing really well. So like, why stop being like that? I mean, what you think XQC didn't get to where he was by not being without being an egotistical prick as well?
Talking about how you used to have those catchphrases and stuff, I wonder if that kind of coincided with you not maturing. It's hard to talk about, I guess, but not maturing in a way that saw that ego fall off a little bit. I wonder if losing those catchphrases and those things that people were attaching themselves to, like, those things were a result of you having that confidence and that ego. People connecting with you that way because you were confident.
Yeah. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm still a confident guy.
Yeah, for sure.
And dude, I still have a bit of an ego.
Like you just said, you have to make it in this industry, for sure.
My ego is not letting myself get disrespected, basically, by people in this Kingdoms event, for example. Like, I'm not gonna. That's how I got into trouble during that OTV thing, right?
We'll get into it.
Yeah. I try and be nice to someone, and as soon as they, maybe it's a temper, maybe it's not an ego thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like I try and be nice, and if they're just like, fuck you, so when you're a prick. I'm just like, all right, I'll match your energy. Okay, fine. I see how it is.
Especially with those guys who are massive streamers and stuff, who see you as a little fish, and they're like, their egos, however many more magnitudes to whatever.
Oh, I'm dead again.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
fucking
obviously
dead.
not going to back down because they don't have to. They're whoever they are.
Fuck.
And it's like,
I keep dying. I just keep dying.
Seen as the villain sort of thing.
That isn't the right camp. It's not the right camp.
Like it's probably like a trope. Like, I'm special.
I die less than Volbo.
I really do not give a shit if you're famous or not.
Yeah.
I don't do collabs on YouTube. This is my first collab in years, and it's not even like properly playing Rust. It's having a chat, and I only play with like my friends or randoms and stuff that I made along the way, and I don't know, like I just don't do it because I don't care. Like, if you were a content creator and I really liked you, I'd play with you, but not because you're a content creator, it's because I really like you. And that's why I play with like my friends like Omni, MJ, Valley. They all like to dabble in the realm of content creation. Valley's been a long time streamer, but he's like, I'm not gonna lie, he's still small.
Yeah.
But there have been streamers on like these big events that have said, some less than savory things, and I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, sorry, man, I didn't realize, or something like that.
Going to bend over and take it.
Yeah, no, I'm too old for that shit now, too, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm beyond this place.
Like, I also, can't. Well, I probably
like I learned it in 2020 or something like that when Trailer Park Boys got to like their season 13 or no, it was season 7, sorry. So this would have been earlier, like 2017 or something like that. But around 2017, I heard what I needed to hear, but I didn't make the realization until like 2022 or something, with 2 years into my career. Or 1 year into my career or something like that, which is that like I'm at this place now in my life where I'm old enough where in Trailer Park Boys, it was like we're at this place. He says this line that I still think is so hilarious to Sebastian Bach. He's like, they're doing a drug deal, and he's like, my wife wants me to cut off the deal, and he looks at him, like Julian looks at him. He's like, hey man, we're way past this point in our lives where our wives dictate what happens in our drug deals. And that's how I feel about video game players. I'm way, way past the point where where I feel like I should care, respect, or like value other players till they show me that. You know, otherwise I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care who they are. I don't care if they're famous and rich. I don't care if they're, that shit doesn't matter to me. To me, all life is sacred and everybody's equal. So like, I don't give a flying fuck what some piece of shit stream sniper or anybody else says. I don't. And that's the end. That's the end to me. It's like at that point, I'm way past this point in my life where I give a flying fuck what some internet fucking crab thinks. Some internet crab in a bucket. I'm way past my life where I'm at the point where I care what they think.
it would have handled it.
Like to me, it's like you have to be willing to do this. You have to pay money to do it. And you have to spend time doing it. So why would you let somebody else's experience, time, bullying, or anything else take up your life? You just adapt to other games and find other things to do that isn't, where you are being harassed by shitheads, or you're having a bad time, or you're around people that aren't your same age range, or you are around people who don't have the same level of experience as you in as many games. It is what it is. I'm going to go back to QSC again. I just can't fall down like I always do. I need to not fall down. I need to just camp that place. The entrance. And I'll do fine. I know I'll get enough XP to keep going. I go AFK too much to be like on this class. I keep dying. I'll look for a party here for 4 hours and just see if I can replace the XP. All I need is a party. I am low on pet food Zeta. I will buy 2 stacks. Pet items, pet food items. These games, they don't require a lot of skill, if you see. They do when it's the time to go up against somebody or whatever. But most of the time, I just walk to the tree, press E. Walk to the door, press E. There isn't much to it. It takes a while to get good at, having momentum and still moving forward and not getting losses that kick your fucking ass. But, I really like my house. I think it's got good personality for kind of a cookie cutter house that the dev designed. Oh, am I seeing something? No. Oh, I'm captured. So good. Let's loot. Or I don't know. Looting seems to be pointless because I keep dying before I ever get it home. And I don't know. Is there a station I can dock in? Yeah, there's Poksu Mineral Group, but they might be Mine Drill might be, I don't know. Let's see what they have an alignment here. So let's go to Poksu Mineral Group Mining Outpost and see if it'll let me in. No, looting takes too much time. I know it does. I don't need the money from this. I know I don't. My money comes from HyperNet. I'm gonna, we're out now. I could go to the open, but that's like a battle cruiser. Let's see if I can dock up and wait for things to pop.
Warp drive active.
I wish scanning didn't suck.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So I can dock up here, so I will. Tanolan kind of tapped out pretty quick, so let's take another look at the map, but we note that Tanolan was good. I'm going to faction warfare here. Could run over there to Devon. It seems like it's about to turn, actually. Or how about Abune? Let's go to Abune, see how far that is. Yeah, just take me to Abune. That's fine. I keep losing XP. It's so fucking annoying. I could do other things for XP. Like I could do I know how I can get my XP back on this BST really fast, so I can continue to just farm on it. Those that one event, Garrison or whatever it is, or no, yeah, I'll look for Bastock weeklies. I'm gonna go get. Oh, I want to look at the. I'm ranked 10 now. I mean, I've like really like done pretty well on this server. I've done so well. I wonder if I should go to retail. I could become a true powerhouse there, solar powerhouse, and I don't need endgame FFXI. I've got Magian Trials and Conquest. I'm on Ashura where they'll buy my shit. I will sync 59 party looking for 3 man. Okay, we have Signet. Oh, I was going to look at rank 10 stuff. Currently, there are no items for that rank. Senior goal, rod, axe, musketeer's axe. Trifecta's gloves, presidential hairpin. What's that do? Oh, adds regen effect outside of own nation's control. Wow. You can get a regen effect from presidential hairpin. I didn't know that. Oh. Presidential pin, Trifecta's gloves, bit, vision skill, parrying skill. Uchi Katana. I wonder if I should go buy a Signet staff. I guess those are produced. I thought they were sold by the vendor, but no. Apparently, Cygnus staffs are probably produced by woodworkers, so let's go see.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I went too far. I want to go to the auction house.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
God, I hate the pig sound. I need to turn it off. Oh, excuse me just a second. Phone's ringing. Hello? Hi guys, so sorry about that. I got a phone call and I've got to go help somebody for like 15 minutes here or something like that. I'm just going to leave the stream on because really won't be that long. But I am going to step away. I'm going to pause this video. All right. Unpause. We're back into it. I'm docked up and safe. I'm logged out of Immortal. Oops. Logged out of Immortal. We're going to go back in. Go. And then... I am looking to, oh, I think I unmuted it. And I am going to, I will cook this mithril. Down to a single stack. And then go back out to the quicksand caves, and I'm going to try and get XP without dying, which I just haven't managed to do. I should do Eco Warrior is what I should do. Maybe I shouldn't look for group because it'll really annoy me if I get interrupted in the middle of a group. So let's just go up and on. I can't look for a group today. I'll have to figure out like a Eco Warrior Bastock for to stop from losing my cap, or I don't know. I'm gonna give Volbo a try. I'm gonna go and just spend some sheep money on dumping sheep on targets, and I don't think I'm just gonna melee them and then run away. Okay, so undock. Going out to faction warfare. Going out to Volbo. Damn it. Stupid Seamus stole my fucking teleport.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Back in the day, I probably would have gone on a big tirade. Like, who do you think you are? Type of
Yeah,
deal.
that's fair enough. I mean, I actually watched, just to prepare for this, just to rejig my memory, I actually watched your entire 2-hour video on the drama from, what is it, 5 years ago or something?
I think it's 5 years ago in January or something. Right, that's really half my career ago. What the?
It doesn't feel, well, I was going to say,
Think it's something to drink, I'll be right back.
But
No,
half a decade ago is almost half your career, which is insane.
it was 2021. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you regret sitting in that bush for half an hour like you were sitting in that bush for half an hour?
Autopilot
And then killing train wrecks? Do you regret killing train wrecks?
Actually, I would do it all again, brother.
Yeah, which is fair enough because I don't think you were in the wrong.
I don't think anyone thinks I was in the wrong at this point.
No. Yeah, which is good. I mean, it took a while to get to that time where people are, you know, actually able to look at it like that, but
It did. Oh, sorry. There are people who think I'm in the wrong, and that's like epic Redditor type of people. The live stream fails type of people.
Yeah, but are we actually taking their opinion? Like,
yeah, bro. Like live stream fails. Like holy shit. I can picture the type.
but like the clips are just taken out of context as well and everything.
Well, that's the thing. Is like the clips weren't really shown. It was all just Train's word.
Yeah, exactly.
Which he has now come to admit that he was in the wrong, and he didn't apologize. But yeah.
Yeah, well, you take what you can get, I guess, at this point. Put it behind you.
Yeah, and that's the ego.
Yeah, I mean, for context, for people who don't know what we're talking about, basically, OTB server. It was probably the first
major Rust event. Yeah,
Rust event that was with creators like XQC, Trainwreck's. I think it was Trainwreck's first time playing Rust, and he's actually a Rust enjoyer now.
Yeah.
But that kind of event, it was the first one of that, and, you know, it was a PvP server, there was an RP server that was separate, and, you know, you killed Trainwrecks at the end of the day. Like, there was obviously stuff leading up to it where you were killing other people, but it was a PvP server. Basically, the bigger fish had his word said, and everyone took it as what happened, and basically just buried you in the mud, and you got banned, didn't you, from the server after it all?
Yeah, I got banned. I got ostracized by some of the devs, some of my friends. I'll never fucking forget them though. Like I'm a grudge holder, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking lie about that. Like, yeah, I'll hold a good grudge. Yeah, I won't be a prick about it, but I will never ever forget. Like I know the type of person you are now.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I don't really know much of the what unfolded after it. I know kind of the context of the event, but I don't really know how, you know, future events and all that kind of, you were affected by it, to be honest.
It was it was pretty scary when it happened, to be honest. I thought I was gonna lose my career or everything. Everyone was dogpiling me. Yeah, it was wild, dude.
It would have been just a sheer weight of numbers of people because of the kind of people you were dealing with. We're literally talking about XQC and Trainwrecks and that sort of level of creator.
Voice critical.
Well, we'll get to Charlie, I guess, as well, and your current opinion of him, because these people obviously have this massive weight of numbers of audience behind them, and they take their word just as fact without doing anything to look into the situation themselves.
Yep.
which is kind of it just shows you the power that these sorts of creators have in terms of influencing people's opinion, really.
Yeah, 100%, dude. It's scary power,
Approaching
but now that I've
Stargate.
been through it and lived it and come out the other end of the tunnel, like I look back and I think like, why was I even worried? Like these people, like who gives a shit, bro? I gained like 20k subs in 1 month from that.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Was it Charlie who was it him most critical who said that you were in the bush for half an hour?
Yeah, but that's what he had heard too, because I think that's what Trey.
What's wrong with being in the bush for half an hour?
Yeah.
But he went and spread that. He perpetuated that lie. There's actually like a lot of funny clips of people. Once my side came out, a lot of people not attacked, but like tried to correct him, and he just would not admit that he was wrong. He would not take the L. And one of his big like supporting reasons was like, "Well, I didn't name who he was," you know.
Wait,
That's my
really?
childhood.
Oh, stay my
What, he
shirt.
didn't even say your
Damn
name
it.
in it?
No, he didn't say my name, but he said everything I was being accused of, and that'd be like me saying, like, well, there's this kind of like dorky guy with long black hair, a beard. Everyone refers to him as YouTube Jesus. He always wears a white shirt and he has a monotone voice. Like, bro, everyone knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
For the record, I do like Charlie, but like, let that be. I hope that was a lesson to him, not to jump to conclusions. I think he got humbled by Sneeko, of all people, of all idiots, bro.
Were you an enjoyer of his content beforehand and it kind of
Absolutely was.
put a bit of bad taste in your mouth?
It definitely did, but like and I don't really watch his content anymore, not because of it. I feel like he's well, actually, maybe because of it. I watch it every now and again if it pops up, but his type of content has changed a lot since then too, because of the whole Sneeko thing, I believe. I couldn't believe it though. Like, people always say, like, even to this day, like, there's only been ever a few times that Charlie's been wrong, and they reference the moments, but my one's never in there. Never in there, even though that was like
probably because he hasn't properly admitted fault.
Yeah, he hasn't apologized. There is like all the comments on that video are pretty negative against him. Dude, it was good to see, to tell you the truth. I felt vindicated.
Well, yeah, I mean, and people don't even think about like necessarily the stress and shit that it would put you through. Like, it sounds like a bit petty, I guess, maybe to people on the outside that, you know, oh my God, he hasn't apologized. Oh no. But people don't know what you were going through at that time in terms of, it would have felt like the world was against you in terms of your career.
Yeah, World and friends. Dev as well, like a few of them actually. But then I had a few devs who did message me and showed a bit of support. But yeah, it was a very, very hard, difficult, I'd say, week. And then it all just turned around.
You actually got your side out and everything.
Yeah, it took me 4 days to get my side out, and probably like 3 days for it to like really get some traction.
Yeah, I mean, people move on quickly, but at the same time, like that's one of the biggest pieces of drama, I guess, that I can remember in terms of the Rust scene. Like, obviously, there's stuff that happens internally within Rust, but to have something that like reaches beyond Rust creators and stuff, I'm not sure there's many other things. Obviously, in that same OTV event, Zuckles got banned for metagaming when his chat was donating to him about where XQC was, I think.
What it was is like he got donated money and they said XQC is coming to raid you down. Like, what can he do with that? Like, that's just a troll chatter, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, just, what can you do? I guess not have text to speech on.
You've got to forget.
Yeah.
Forget you heard that.
Maybe there is a way around it. You know, I'm not heavily into streaming or anything.
I think they were telling him that he needed to have his mods like approve every single message that came through TTS. Which might be doable for someone if you have 20,000 viewers, but for someone who's small relative to the, you know, creators that are there, it's not something you can just have your mods necessarily doing, you know.
Absolutely.
That event was it was good for Rust in general. Like the spike in players for Rust was insane after that. I think that's still the peak of when Rust had its max players, I think. Maybe...
No, there's been other bigger peaks now.
Yeah, I think recently, actually.
I think there's been 2 more.
Yeah. But at the time, it was huge for Rust, and then...
It was.
But it was also huge for the drama frogs as well.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm a bit of a drama frog. I find it all interesting. It's funny to watch the drama come out of Rust, and I guess it was just me this time.
When you're not involved, it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When for this one,
Hey,
me being involved,
I'm coming.
I've said like half a year before, like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop getting involved in drama. Like, I don't want to get involved in drama. I want to just sit on the sidelines and watch the drama unfold. And then I get sucked into the biggest drama in Rust history,
Yeah.
which is over the dumbest reason too. The dumbest.
It always is, though. It always is.
Yeah, just like killing someone
Yeah.
on the OTV
Your skill has increased.
PvP/RP server in the PvP
Oh,
zone.
you're in that bush for half an hour, though. It's a long time, dude. How long was it, I guess, until you started playing in events like that again? Because you have played recent OTV events. Well, they're not OTV, but they're the Kingdoms events. How did you move forward and end up back in the mix?
I'd still be banned if it wasn't for the man himself, Train. I joined the last Kingdoms event, which was about 11 months ago, I think. So 11 months ago, less than a year ago, I've been invited back to these events.
So it was probably 3.5 years later before you were, I guess, able to get back into those sorts of things.
Yeah,
There, I can get XP
also, I
here.
didn't like the way it was worded, like saying that I was back in. It's like, okay, I'll give him a second chance. Like, bruh, a second chance? I didn't even break the. Like, I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Give me a second chance. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Were you always wanting to get back into these events, or was it kind of like
No.
you had moved on enough and it'd been long enough that you were like, okay, I'll give it another shot?
It was because Train was asking for my help, and I thought it would actually be really funny for viewers to see, and like us to.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Yeah, exactly. Like not funny for the viewers to see that he was asking me for the help, but funny to see me playing with Train.
You guys relink after that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Train also had never played Rust prior to that OT event where it happened, and then he's kind of, I guess, established more of an idea of how the game actually works by that point, and he can actually probably understand a little bit more about what actually happened himself.
Well, that's exactly what he said. He said, I was such a noob that I didn't understand like these high tier level player loot mechanics, which is just, strafing on the body while looting.
Yeah.
I thought you were teabagging me.
That's what those events are like, though, like with the mix of people who have never played Rust before mixed with people who have tens of thousands of hours in Rust. It's always going to be like that, where that skill difference is going to be so drastic because Rust is a game like that.
Yeah, exactly. I had Pestily asking to team up with me in that event, and he was with Z-Chum as well. So we all teamed up, and Pestily wanted to go out and kill people, and it's like adopt a kid on that OTV server. Like, you take the kid out and do what they want to do, and what Pestily wanted to do was not good. But the next day, like, because all of that had been happening, like people were PvPing and stuff, because it was the PvP server, they established some ground rules, like it's like PvP at monuments only. So like, I guess like the radius or whatever. It was only in the north, not the south, and
PvP
stuff
at
like
the
that.
monuments
Too late
only?
for you, though.
Yeah, exactly. I went out the next day. I heard some shots, and I killed him. And then next minute I get a message from Big Pestily, and he says apparently you've been running amok on the server, and I can't play with you anymore.
Did Pestily get told to like tell you that was happening, or did he just say that he got the tap on the shoulder?
Oh no, his word had spread, and he did not want to be associated with me.
Oh, that's fucking rough, dude.
Yeah, it was. I was like, okay, dude.
This is why I don't like Rust. They're all
When I
bitches.
got that message, I was like,
Yeah.
all right. And then I like started seeing it all. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, man?
Yeah, that's rough.
Like, that was just like,
It's
me and
Rust.
Pestily were cool. I mean, we're cool to this day, but like, he took the information, he took the word as gospel. He didn't bother to
Which
just,
I
like,
guess in
watch
his
the clip.
position though, you kind of. Oh, I guess you could have watched the clip, but you kind of like you don't want to be associated with something if it is actually a negative thing. You don't want to be associated, so distance yourself. Like, you can understand from his point of view, I guess, a little bit though, that
100%, bro. I wouldn't want to be associated with that. But saying that, I'd see the clip, and I think I'd do my due diligence if that it was someone I was semi-friends with,
yeah, true.
or cool with, or was playing with.
Mhm.
I'd be like, what? Really? He did that? Let me have a look.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just, shitty behavior, in my opinion, from all of these people, and devs too, man. Like, some of these devs.
It's interesting that they even weighed in on with their opinion, to be honest.
Yeah,
I want to kill that guy farming over there. I have nothing to risk but the pig. No, I don't even need the pig. I don't need the pig for this. I can just go buy a bow and some arrows and shoot his ass. That's all. So, I don't want to sell. I want to put this pig away. Nice, he's 125 now. We could sell him. I'm going to go buy a bow, and I'm going to kill that kid. I'm going to turn on the sound. I don't know how to kill people, but he's so juicy. That's mortal. I mean, that's mortal sometimes. He's in an unguarded place. He's juicy. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. Yep. Give me bow. Give me some arrows. You got any arrows in here? Anywhere? Any arrows at all? Any arrows? Anything? Nope. All right. We'll have to go buy arrows, I guess. Yeah, give me like a gold here. Gold. Maybe I should have the pig with a saddle. So I can just load up whatever he's got on his horse. Maybe I do need the pig for this. I just need arrows, that's all. Yep, there's a nice cheap 112 bow. I'm gonna equip cheap-ass arrows. I'm gonna go gank this kid. No problem. Stuff my pig and leave. Take it back to my house. Or whatever. Wait for the timer.
Let me show you.
Yeah, give me like, I don't know, 100 of these or whatever. Nope. 100 of these. 75 silver, yeah. Let's see what 75 silver worth of ammo can go get us, right? Yeah, let's go see. Let's go in a pig. In a pig. I'll stuff the pig with his fucking horse. He's got loot on that horse and he's not guarded. Gotta hit him fast before he moves. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go fuck up a mortal player's day because I have a lot of Tindremic standing. And I'm recognized in Tindrem, so I can drop my current standing by some and it won't hurt me that bad. Alright, let's go do a dirty mortal gang, because that guy's fucking stacked. I know he is. Yeah, I'll take a low-level pig. How's that? Yeah. Okay, low-level pig. Carry me to this gank. If he's still there, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna leave the pig here so he doesn't hear it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The Tindremic guard killed me, son of a bitch. At least I didn't lose the fucking pig. God damn it. I should have fast shot before the guard killed me, but I got stunned. Oh well. She won't res me for like 3 minutes, which is so annoying. Why wouldn't you let me get another shot on him? Damn it, why wouldn't you let me get another shot on him? At least I didn't lose the pig. The pig would have died if I didn't leave him where he was. He won't res me for 3 minutes. I couldn't get the damage out to kill him. God damn it. Oh well. Eh. I didn't kill him, so I don't think I got a murder count. I didn't. So I mean, 3-minute timer for just to see. Just to see. Did they kill my pig instantly? Damn it. 3 minutes. 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 Damn it. Or maybe I have to be alive to see it. I really don't know. I don't care. It was worth a try. So annoying.
It's drama in an event that's, I guess it's
Supposed to be
event, but
drama
surely it's
based.
nothing to do with them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll name a name if you want.
I mean, that's up to you, man. I don't mind if you do, but it's up to you.
Oh, I don't give a shit, bro.
Okay.
It was Gary Newman.
Oh wow, that's
The big dog.
that is a certain dev. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah,
Was it public?
yeah. He made a public tweet about it, saying that perhaps like going onto a server full of RP noobs and destroying them all constantly, or something along those lines, was probably not the
shot
best.
at with a bolty, by the way.
Oh, okay, shit. He said was probably not the best idea to do.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Damn, that'd be tough to hear.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I'm probably dead.
yeah. So
He hit him.
I'm
How are you fighting this
There's three
AK
of them,
kid?
bro.
I'm not coming.
Okay, I'm dead. Anyway.
Yeah. So
Look at how he has to
made that-
fight. I don't like that PvP. That PvP was garbage, full of garbage crap people. In zero-sum games, you can't make mistakes.
And then I messaged him and I was like, "Hey man, this is what happened. I'm sorry that I put you in this position and stuff." And then he said, "Honestly, I just don't have the." He said, "I don't have the bandwidth to deal with drama anymore." And I thought, "Hold on, you just made a tweet citing drama." And then I put my side of the video out, and that tweet vanished, bro. And he had
really?
unfollowed me and everything. And I was just like, "Okay, bro.
Interesting.
Man, like." No worries, man. I'm glad I could help you out all these years, promote the game and stuff.
Free
Like,
promoting your game,
yeah, you know, meet you up, meet with you IRL, all of this
Oh, wow.
stuff. Yeah, and just for you to take the word and not even bother to look at the clip.
yeah.
Not even bothering to look at the clip is the thing that irks me the most.
It doesn't take long, does it?
From long time friends, colleagues, all of that stuff. It really annoyed me.
It just goes to show, though, like, the weight of the numbers, like, because there have been people piling on, not just train wrecks, but, like, XQC and all these other creators who are massive, and their audiences piling on. It just shows, like, the sheer weight of numbers, how much influence it has, really.
Exactly, bro.
It's crazy.
I got XQC.
They killed my pig
the other
instantly.
day, actually, funnily
Damn
enough.
it.
I've got him back, but you know, I fucked with him. I rage baited him, and it worked. He had to mute and everything.
Oh, good.
He was freaking out. He was gambling, you know, as they do.
Classic. Yep.
He was gambling, and the server lagged out while his wheel was spinning, and everyone crashed except for me. And I sat in his chair. He'd lost. He lost his bet. But I told him he won fucking huge, and he's like, "Give me my scrap! Give me my scrap!" You know how he speaks.
Yeah.
Chat. Did I hit? Did I hit? And yeah, he and I just sat there laughing at his face, bro. And he's like,
Did he remember your name even?
he didn't acknowledge it,
Okay, yeah.
so I don't know if he even remembers.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, these guys probably have fucking that sort of drama just happen every week for them. Like, they don't even care.
Absolutely.
It doesn't affect them. They don't care. They probably don't even remember. It is an interesting point in your career, though. The that whole thing.
100%, dude. It was pretty wild. I see a Hazzy out in the field here. Oh, he sees me.
They killed my
I'm
pig.
dead.
That wasn't worth
What a
it.
bother, man. We might be putting a base down, or I'm just like farming along the way.
I mean, there's not really any point to put a base down if we're just gonna.
I do have a base on here already.
Oh, you do? I mean, I'm happy to. If you just want to run a gun out of it, if you have any guns or anything, I don't know.
Did you get to guns in your Fancy Orb interview? I haven't watched it yet.
Fancy up? Yeah, we eco-rated the base that had soft side. Oh, actually, no, we hit through their windows and we got like a gun in that. Tacular video that I put out the other day, he killed an AK guy with a DB on cargo, so we both had AKs at the end, so
Oh shit!
that's where the bar's at. You got to beat Tacular.
You did a TAC interview as well.
Yeah.
I thought you only did a fancy one.
No, the TAC one came out 2 days ago. Yeah, that one was interesting. Obviously, talking about his ban and stuff, and coming back from that.
Yeah.
What's your opinion of that? Him getting banned for reshade?
What's my opinion? Him getting banned for reshade. I mean, like you got to hear me out on the whole thing here. It was the correct thing to do. What they did, and that was to give him a temp ban. But Tacula's fucking ego was just too great, and then he copped the fucking big ban. And all of it was correct and deserved and real. And
I
true
can't
and
take
right.
his loot. He's
And,
too close to
it
the
took him a
guard.
while to. Look, honestly,
I lost
don't
a
know if
pig
he
to this.
truly
God damn it.
has repented or not. Like, it's not up for me to like judge that or whatever. He says he has on Twitter. I think I saw it or something. I don't know. He said, oh yeah, like I'm sorry, whatever.
He definitely mentioned that he acknowledges that he shouldn't have, said what he said in the Discord.
Yeah, and they were like 100% right for banning him, I guess.
I agree with you. Like they had their hands tied. What do you expect them to do? That there's not really another option for them to do except like perhaps it could have been handled better with a bit of more communication. But at the end of the day, like I also don't necessarily think they owe him that.
They definitely don't, but it also had been communicated 2 years prior. Like they shouldn't have to keep giving reminders every week not to use reshade. And if you're given a temp ban for a week and for using reshade when they show you that it is a bannable offense, you just take that on the chin. You don't even have to let anyone know, dude.
The comment that got him permabanned was him saying if only you could ban real cheaters this fast. And like I guess you could see that comedically, which is how he says he intended it, but yeah, I don't know what you expect the devs to do if you're, it's probably not the time for a joke, and I think he acknowledges that.
Yeah, good. He doesn't like me, so.
Oh, good.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't feel a certain way about him anymore. I don't dislike him. I don't hate him. But yeah, I saw like someone sent me a clip from. I think he did a sponsored stream that I don't know, bro. Something weird was with that stream. But anyway, someone linked me a clip from that, and he said he would never play Wood Trust because of who owns it. And I was like, fair. Okay.
It's funny because obviously I interviewed Fancy for my first video, and then I did Tacula, and now you. It's funny, like Tacula doesn't like Fancy, but you can't.
I'm gonna die.
I'm just getting like people each week who hate the previous person. It's just Rust for you though. It's like people just don't all get along, which is funny.
Please me. Please me. Come on me. Come on me. Come on me.
Actually, no. Fancy actually has a lot of enemies.
Fancy does have a bit of enemies.
God damn it.
But it's interesting, like, with this sort of channel where I'm just talking to anyone and everyone, and I don't really have any beefs. Like, I'm not necessarily a big enough creator to have beefs. I mean, you've been around for a decade, so I'm sure you have certain people that you know differently. But
yeah,
like for me, I'm just sitting down and talking to people, and even if I do think people are in the wrong, like I'm still happy to hear.
Close though. I almost got him.
Conversation with people. So
as usual, I hit a bunch of buttons. Nothing happened at all.
Exactly.
As usual.
Me talking about Tacula like that, like if I
piece of shit servers and piece of shit
like,
developers.
People love this stuff, bro. I love seeing it. It's funny as fuck. Like I'm saying it from like even like especially in my own Rust sphere or from other Rust creators. It's the best.
Yeah.
Like it is just so entertaining. Doing all these events where it's hugs and kisses and sunshine and rainbows, it's like they do terrible, man. It's when Coconut B like incites drama and shit like that is when it does well.
When he has an entire fucking nation against him because
I should have jumped in.
Like him or something. It's
bro, and how based is Spain, man? They it's like they're living in the early 2000s. The amount of horrible shit they were saying to Coconut B. I was like, God damn, man. Chill out, Spain.
Yes, it is insane sometimes.
Yeah, I guess different culture. Like
it's definitely a cultural difference, but for us, it feels so immature the way they handle a lot of things as well.
Oh yeah, it was very weird to say.
I've never been involved in any. I've never played Twitch Rivals or any of those. I've never played an OTV event either, but like just from the outside, it's interesting how you can see the cultural difference in a video game.
Yeah, 100%. You can go play a server in China or C or wherever, and it's different.
Of course, it's going nighttime now, so we'll turn on our reshade.
Thanks, Tack. No hard feelings, buddy.
But like, yeah, it is interesting how week to week I just have people who don't necessarily like the previous guest, but that's okay. Currently, I think I'm on good terms with pretty much everyone, and I haven't really wronged anyone, so.
That's what you think.
As far as I know, at least, yeah.
That's what you think. I'm not even joking, bro.
There's definitely been people who have some reason to.
Yeah, there'll be people out there thinking this fucking yaksome prick.
Yeah.
Fucking can't stand him for some reason. Something about him, man.
Something that I've done, I'm sure, at some point.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah.
like the tone of his voice, man. It just fucking makes my hair stand on end.
Yeah.
Trust me, someone out there hates you. Don't worry, you're a part of the club.
And let them. Who cares?
Exactly. Fuck them haters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Going the opposite way of haters.
Others.
How did you meet Pookie in Rust? Your now wife. How have you met your wife in Rust?
Well, I was okay. So I was like this, and there was a window in front of me. You're on the other side of the window. You're a big fan of mine.
Mm-hmm.
But I was standing there like this, just looking out, and everyone's out there. Like this is years ago. Like so Winter. My God, it's him.
Oh my God, Winter! Oh my God!
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh shit, that's close.
Let's go. So I met Pookie, and there were all those people. They were her friends in front of the window, yelling out and whatever. And she was up the back there, kind of like not giving a shit. She's like me in that regard. She's like,
Yeah.
I really don't give a shit who you are. And
There's a minicopter flying over to the northeast.
yeah,
Am I seeing that base? No way. Dude, they just mini bombed on the roof.
that must have been an MRS attack on
He's
that roof then.
He's got launcher on his back. We're not gonna be able to get into it though. Oh my God, we're not gonna be able to get up there though. But how are they gonna get out? Because they just broke their mini.
I don't know. Look at him just chilling there, bro. I'm like, oh, if he's gonna beam me, I bet. Yeah, so that's when I met her. She became friends with my friend Impact, who was with me at the time, and then they became friends. Impact sadly took his own life at one point.
Where
Oh,
was that?
And 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, it was a rough time. It wasn't good, but through that, because I knew Pookie through him basically, and like I'd run into her a few times here and there and whatever. Spoken to her, she was on my Steam friends list. I had to break the news to her because I knew they were close, and no one else was telling her what was going on. And I don't know. After that, like we kind of just started hanging out, and then next minute I'm married. We have a house together.
Were you both from Victoria, Australia, or are you from?
No, I'm from New South Wales.
Oh, you're from New South Wales, are you?
Yeah, I come from a. I don't know if I should actually say, but I come from a country town in New South Wales.
And then, so she was in. You moved to Victoria with her.
Well, yeah, I moved down here for her. I've always wanted to move to Victoria, so it was a very good excuse. But then as soon as I get here, COVID hits, and then Victoria becomes
There's
like
not
this,
really any worse place to be than.
Yeah, this place it's because like the most wokest retarded place in Australia, and it's just awful. There's some real idiots in power down here. But before I got here, it seemed pretty like nice.
And then you would have been married last year or the year before?
I got married in 2024.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, that was awesome.
It's crazy. There's a few people who I know who are couples that have met in Rust, and it's kind of crazy to think about. But
yeah,
at the same time, like you invest so many hours of your life here, like why not meet someone that way in this game?
Yeah, exactly, man. Like I know a lot of people who have met their partners on Rust, like just normal everyday players or content creators. Yeah, they've all. Oh, this wall is decaying, but yeah, they.
Oh, I think they actually might be MLRS damage. I'm not sure.
Oh, true, actual.
Yeah, it's cool to hear.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
People might think you're a bit.
Kiraga 4.
You are, so.
Right, who gives a shit, man? Like.
Yeah, no, I think it's sick, dude.
Yeah, like I'm with the physical person. I'm not. It's not an online relationship or whatever. We both obviously have shared common interests. Like if you're that unhappy in your own life that you judge someone for meeting their partner in the space of the
184 fall damage.
Yeah.
God damn it. I fell off the mountain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
What about your other love? What's he doing these days, Bizzle Snaff?
Busy. Biz doesn't really like playing Rust at all.
Really? I can't imagine not liking Rust.
Biz is still one of my best friends. That will never change. We're lifelong friends.
Was he at the wedding?
He was. He was one of my groomsmen. He was one of my groomsmen. My childhood friend was my best man. I couldn't it was hard for me to pick. Like Biz was my best man originally, but because COVID hit, And at the time, I was like, "Oh, I think we're getting married soon."
Is he even gonna be able to be?
I had to be like, "Dude, like, yeah, that's exactly right." I was like, "Dude, I don't think you're even going to be able to be there. Should I just ask my other friend?" And he's like, "Yeah, dude, go for it." And I'm like, "I'm really sorry, but yeah." So I did that, and yeah. So my childhood best friend was my best man. Biz was a groomsman. I like honestly, like, I would love for all of the guys to have been best man, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It was hard to pick.
Yeah. Because how many years ago would you have met Bizzlesnaff on? Met him on Rust, obviously. For those who don't know who we're talking about, it was your long-term duo partner, I guess.
My boyfriend.
Your boyfriend. Interesting character he was. Didn't wear pants, I'm pretty sure.
That's how Pookie used to introduce us. She's like, "This is my husband, Winter, and this is his boyfriend, Biz."
These are the sort of relationships that people make in Rust. Like, you met your wife and you're lifelong friends now on Rust.
Yeah, exactly. And business part too.
The server side stuff.
Yeah, the very thing you're on right now. Yep.
Yeah. It's insane.
Great business partners too at that.
Yeah, I mean, you have a whole domain of Rust servers. You got Winter Rust, and then you've recently bought this server, which is Rustralia.
Yeah, Australia and
Australia, yeah.
But this is vanilla, but it's in the modded tab.
Yeah, I saw that it was in the modded tab.
Quality of life. Yeah, quality of life stuff.
Oil changes, yeah.
Yeah, so we have like box sorter, like, you know how jackhammers always hit the sweet spot, like chainsaws do that on trees as well.
Oh yeah, I think that should be a Rust thing, to be honest.
These are things that should be in Rust. I mean,
yeah,
maybe not loot sorter, but like, how does that make it extremely modded? You know, it's just a little quality of life thing.
I mean, I've had a little bit of experience on the server prior to you purchasing it.
I've heard bad things.
when did you buy it?
Probably 3 weeks ago.
Oh wow, fresh. People probably don't even know about the server in the first place, and they probably certainly don't know that you've even bought it.
I only announced it in my video today, which was actually on this server.
Yeah, cool. I played it I played it once or twice because Hog, who is now a Face Punch dev, he was like one of the lead admins and owner. I don't know if he had ownership part in it or whatever his exact, I don't know exactly what he was, but he was massively into this, so I had some connection with it because he's a avid Yexum viewer.
Oh yeah.
But I think he stepped away from the server once he became Face Punch.
He did, and it was probably for the best because I hear all these people on here with like, I heard about all the ex-admins and they all have bad public images. Apparently.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I played it once to do like a Christmas village hotel thing on it, which actually just some of my viewers built anyway, and I came to check it out basically. So there's a video on that was on my second channel, but yeah, I haven't had too much to do with the server except I did know of the existence of the server, I guess.
Yeah. And people have actually been loving it because the server was dying off. It was poorly managed. There wasn't enough admins. We actually probably are over admin. So, cheaters are getting done left, right, and center here and across Winter Rust, because all our admins work across 3 orgs. They work across Winter Rust, Australia, and Spoon Kid.
Oh, okay. You do Spoon Kid servers as well, do you?
Well, Len and Lurk, they own Spoon Kid and work with Spoon on that.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about them with Fancy Orb, actually, about them, because they obviously help Fancy with his events as well.
Yep.
Seem like they are the best in the business by the sounds of it.
They are. I've been throwing those guys at him for ages, and yeah, it's good to. Well, he actually worked with them as well through Topia, because the events were with Topia originally.
So how did you meet Len and Lurk then?
Winter Rust was owned by myself and a guy called Officer Jake and another guy called Rizza. And it was just going to shit, basically. And then we teamed up with Vital for a bit, but they were like, yeah, we can't be fucked with you, so we're just going to, throw you out. He said there's no money in 2X. And now he's actively trying to compete with us in the 2X scene and failing, by the way. Nico, you're watching this?
I mean, I have thought about doing servers for a while, but to me, it's like I would want a vanilla server. It's like a lot of time investment, and you don't really get monetary benefit if that's what you're in it for, which is probably what I'd be in it for, if I'm being honest. Unless you're
Or a vanilla server or server in general?
for a vanilla server.
Right. Well, yeah, I think this might be new meta, honestly.
Mm.
This could be very popular. Like, people are so over just vanilla in general, dude.
Yeah.
Vanilla sucks, ours. 2x is king. Like, our server's the most popular server in Australia.
Yeah. Well, for sure. I mean, you make money on it if you have a really popular server, but if you don't have a queue or anything on a vanilla server, then you're not going to make money from it. And to me, it sounds like a massive time investment.
Well, we have 10x servers, and because I don't really play 10x that much. Like, it's dumb fun. You jump on, you can have some fun and whatever. But I know there are people who do play them religiously. So we made some 10x servers, just throw them up and see if it sticks and whatever. They're still up, but we're not predatory in our prices and stuff like that, like Vital,
No.
Atlas, or anything like that. You know, you see kits for like $300 on there. It's just like, what the hell is
Motherfucker.
this?
Wow.
It's insane, dude. It's absolutely absurd, and people buy it too.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not like that. We're like, and they cater to clans and shit like that. We don't. We cater to like teams, 4-mans, maybe the odd 8-man here and there, duos, solos, trios, 5-mans, everything up to an 8-man there. And that's our biggest demographic. I think our biggest demographic is 4-mans, maybe. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's around there, or duos. But that's on Winter Rust.
How many servers do you have then? If you've got
Fuck.
Winter Rust, Australia, and Spoon servers that you're
I'm not involved with Spoon.
You're not involved with Spoon. It's just Len and Lurk are adminning them. Yeah, okay. So how many servers do you have ownership of?
Well, it's split 3 ways, of course. I have Australia, Winter Rust Main, Winter Rust Mondays, Winter Rust Monthly, Winter Rust Solo Do a Trio, Winter Rust 10x, NA Main, NA Mondays. I think we have an NA Monthly. I think we're closing the EU server. Everyone always says, can you make a server in the EU? Every time we do it, it doesn't do any numbers. Honestly, I think I have about 11.
Yeah, wow. That's way more than I thought you had, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's...
When was the first server and how long have you had them for? Because that must have been years ago that you started making servers.
Yeah, well, I don't make them, bro. Like, people approach me and...
Having servers part-owned by you and in your name.
Yeah, so...
When was the first Winter Rust? Quadruple headshot in?
Probably invalid, bro.
Yeah, I hit him once.
That was one more than me. What was the... they're landing. They do have a heli.
They're raiders. Yeah, maybe there was another one.
Sorry, what was your question about Winter Rust?
When was the first server that you owned? Like, when did you get into servers?
I think 4 years ago, maybe 5. Yeah, I think about 5 years ago, even. It was 5 years ago. What am I talking about? I uploaded a video today around that whole shtick.
Oh, really?
Like, I haven't played vanilla server in 5 years.
Yeah, right. Dang.
Yeah, so it's 5.
Do you reckon that there was any correlation with video views and not playing vanilla? Because I've always battled with this idea of not playing vanilla Rust for videos. Because I know, obviously, you had that transition. Do you think the content's different and worse, potentially?
Content, in my opinion, is better.
Maybe not worse. Maybe worse isn't the word, but less desired for viewers, maybe.
True. Yeah, it's definitely less desired than vanilla, for sure, because vanilla is for everyone. The vanilla purists aren't going to watch it, so there's already one less demographic right there.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, my channel has done well with modded, and it's done bad with modded, but it's also done well with vanilla, and I don't think it's ever really done bad with vanilla because my channel was always popping back then.
Yeah.
But I just got burnt out, bro, and I got sick of the cheaters and sick of the no moderation on the server.
Yeah.
So when I got asked to do my own, I was like, I'll try it out.
Yeah, fair enough. So nowadays, obviously your videos don't get as many views as they maybe used to.
Yep.
Is that hole in income made up substantially by servers? Like, is servers your main source of income now?
Yeah, it's like 50-50.
Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Almost, yeah. So, like...
How are you making money from these servers? Is it the queues in them?
Yeah,
or is it... Yeah, it's not as much kits and stuff?
No, we don't sell kits. We sell kits on the 10x, but, you know, the 10x isn't as popular as it could be. And, yeah, so we make all of our money from our other servers where there are no kits, and we sell Yeah, it's just Q-Skip because we give everything away for free now, like all the VIP perks, quality of life stuff that you'd see on this server, for example.
That's the thing with servers is you've got to have a popular enough server where it requires a queue skip to make money, right?
Hi,
Yep.
kitty.
That's right. So you need a banging vanilla server, but no one looks in that community tab anymore, bro.
No, exactly. I mean, who is looking, especially
Hi.
nowadays with like premium servers as well, and people are looking to only play
my lap.
premium official vanilla
Skill
servers
lap.
usually. I don't ever look to anywhere else except official servers when I play vanilla.
Yeah, people will look at the modded tab and official, and that's about it.
Yeah, tough to compete unless you are an official server. The official servers must make fucking so much money then.
I feel like they probably do, yeah, but also like some of them probably don't. They're gonna need a lot of servers to like make up for their pop.
Would that be a goal for you to get an official server, or is it not even something you think about?
Bro, we would love an official server, but we'd have to like obviously Windrush 2X isn't gonna get it. And say this server pops off, this vanilla server, it's gonna pop off because it has the quality of life stuff. And Face Punch will not allow a server with quality of life stuff on it.
If they came to you and said, we'll give you official server if you get rid of the quality of life stuff, obviously, and all these stipulations, would you do it?
Yeah, absolutely. And then you know what we'd do? We'd make this server again. Yeah. We'd just make the server again and move it on.
I mean, I remember back in the day, it was Rustralasia was like the Australian official server that everyone would play.
Yeah, and they had idiots running it.
They were stripped of their official, and then they just, fell off the face of the earth. I don't even know what happened with them, really, but it's funny talking to other Australian players who were like, oh, yeah, everyone used to play Rustralasia back in the day.
Yep.
And it's like, everyone definitely just ran into each other back in the day and had no idea who each other were. It's interesting.
Yeah, me and Vertigo used to run into each other on there when we weren't even collabing.
Yeah. But I think about this all the time, like, how many times do you think you cross paths with people and not even realize who they are? Like, I used to play Rustralasia religiously, and I mean, there'd be people like you, and there would be people like Kakula I spoke to last week who would have been all playing those servers, and we 100% would have crossed paths.
Yeah, probably.
Even if just seeing each other in the distance over a field and avoiding each other, like I'm avoiding Kakula's full clan as I run away. Like, it's interesting to think about how like Rust worlds collide.
I'm still living that, man.
Yeah.
I'm still living that. I run into Stimpy. I run into LTK. I run into like all these faces in the Australian scene on Windrush. Run into Tesla sometimes. Tesla likes to like mess around on the server. He doesn't put content out on the server yet. We'll get him. But yeah, he plays. His partner plays as well.
Yeah, it's really cool to think about it. Even just like we're sitting in our base right now doing our thing, and there's so much else happening on the server that you just don't even know about. That's like,
oh yeah, everyone's living their own. It's like real life, man. Everyone's got their own shit going on.
Exactly, it's exactly like that. Where you don't even think about the fact of what's happening around the world right now as we sit in our base just cooking meat.
Well, there was this whole. I remember like years ago, I had this idea for a video. Like, if I was admin, I'd try and follow this one AK around, like the gun itself.
That's crazy that you said. I literally have thought about doing this idea as a scripted video before.
Oh, really?
Like following a gun around. Yeah, I've talked about it with my Twitch chat before. Like, I've never done a scripted video or anything, but this is like the one idea I've had where it's like a scripted video where it's like the first AK of the wipe and you follow it through the hands of different people throughout the wipe.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Mine wasn't a scripted idea, but I was going to see if I could, like, follow that AK around for ages. And then I thought, you know what? If someone, like, most people who get their hands on an AK, they put that fucking thing in a box.
Yeah, they do. Which is, like, the sort of thing you could do with a scripted video is, like, make fun of it. Like, it sits in a box for 2 days before they take it out. Yeah. I mean, you've got the thing that's come back recently, the ownership. The ownership thing, crafted by it. That was a thing way back in the day that they've brought back. This gun crafted by Sir Winter. I do think I like that.
Yep.
Even though I don't even look at it, but it is cool.
I like it because it's like another competitive aspect.
Yeah.
Right, you got to see this thing over here. See that forest/jungle over there?
Yeah. We
figured out that on our servers, we've really minimized the size of the jungle because, like, jungle. Yeah, because we made it smaller, I think it glitches out and it combines jungle with forest, and it's on our Windrush servers.
I went on a mortal adventure. Here I am going to go chop trees
It
now.
looks sick in there, dude. I'm playing in it today on Winterrust Mondays.
It's just like a more dense jungle, I guess.
No, it looks like a magical forest, dude.
Oh, we gotta go in there.
It's the strangest thing. It's so weird. It's like a fantasy forest in there.
Is that by mistake and it's just running with it now?
Yes. You know, one of those happy little accidents.
The best kind of mistake, yeah.
Yeah. Len and Lurk were like, well, actually, I think Lurk was more against it, but I saw in the comments today on the video, like, people
This
were like,
video's beginning to boring me, and I don't want to do the last half hour of it. I think I got the gist.
When's the next trailer?
Screw this.
Look, I get it. We all want GTA 6, right? You've seen the comment sections in any kind of video, and usually the top comment punchline will be X thing happened before GTA 6, or X thing came out before GTA 6. Because, I mean, the last game that Rockstar's put out is Red Dead Redemption 2. And if you still play Red Dead Online, I'm so sorry for your loss. Genuinely,
I don't. I bought it because it was like what, $10 or something. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna play it.
One of those purple hearts that people get in the army when they sustain like grievous bodily injuries. And the only reason I know about the Purple Heart is because there's an achievement for it in Call of Duty World at War where you get killed by the same sniper like 20 times. But my point is, when there's hype around a video game, a lot of people, they can't really wait. They'll speculate,
grandfather was Purple
or they'll
Heart.
go to the extent and even start leaking stuff. I mean, a great example here is Valve,
Saw
the
combat in
monolithic
South Korea.
company that for some reason cannot count to 3 to save
Or
their
Korea.
life. Like, this is how comedic it is, right? Okay, so Left 4 Dead 2, Team Fortress 2, Dota 2, and then Gabe Newell has 2 yachts. Like, I do not know what is wrong with that company, that they cannot count to 3. I mean, to be fair, in that case, I can say with absolute certainty that we will be getting Half-Life 3 before Bloodborne comes out on PC. Now, GTA is special because there are so many games out there, and they have a shelf life of around 2 days. This could be like, you know, indie games. The new buzzword at the minute right now is friend slop. I do like how you could apply the word slop to basically
Where's Bloodborne 2?
anything. Dark Souls, roll slop, Doom the Dark Ages, parry slop.
Slop is a roguelike item. If you append it to the end of a word, it makes the previous word a genre.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to put my hand up here. I invented the word slop. So, you know, whenever you use it, you're using a buzzword that was made up by a YouTuber that fell off about 4 years ago. So yeah, congratulations there. But yeah, there's so much stuff being released now, like, you know, video games, movies, TV shows. And it's like, if you don't consume it within the first week, you fell off. You're not with the in crowd. But if the thing never comes out, the hype for it technically never dies. Like, for example, with Half-Life 3. Like, for example, with GTA 6. I mean, okay, here's a great example. Hollow Knight Silksong. That was a game that was hyped up for basically 7 years straight. And then when the game came out, it ended up having a bigger player base than the original Hollow Knight. And that's exactly what's going to happen with GTA 6. And I think at the minute, we're in this vicious cycle of like, when a game comes out, people are disappointed by it. So the game that was announced like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years ago, your hype for that builds up even more. Or, like, on the other end of the spectrum, if a game comes out and it's really good, then you'll think to yourself, oh, that game that I was, like, really excited about, how's it going to beat this one? You know, a really good example here. How is GTA 6 going to beat Mind's Eye? Unironically, I don't think they can do it. The thing is, if you manage to craft a game that everyone wants to be a part of, that's great. Mostly because if you don't get in on the big thing, you feel left out. You know, you're kind of Tony Soprano in like every 3rd episode of The Sopranos where he's just walking around being really like fat and sad to himself. I mean, like the Elder Scrolls 6, that only went into pre-production in 2018. And then it wasn't until late 2023 when it actually entered active production. Now, unfortunately, I can imagine that the Elder Scrolls 6 will not have as much hype as Skyrim, mostly because the Elder Scrolls 5 has came out 30,000 times, and also Starfield. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I really tried with Starfield. I really did. You know, I tried to tick all the boxes myself. A character where you can't see their face, the biggest body size imaginable. But even then, the game was just so mid. So mid. No wonder it never came out on Snowy. And then, obviously, talking about Rockstar, GTA 5 came out 12 years ago. I still remember as a wee little lad, I went to my local game station, which is kind of like GameStop in the UK, except Game Station, I think, has completely fell off. Like most, you know, video game stores now in the UK and in most of the world, they don't really sell video games. They just sell golden Thanos Funko Pops. And I still remember turning up to my local game station, knocking on the door, because they shut 2 minutes prior, and the manager told me, he looked me in the eye, gave me a wink, and he told me to piss off. And obviously, we have GTA 6 coming out in 2026. It won't be delayed, I promise. So he goes up to some random employees that are leaving the building, basically saying, you know, when's the delay? When's the next trailer?
When's the delay? When's the next trailer? I want to know. You don't know.
Now, unsurprisingly, this is not a good idea at all. You have seen the work culture behind Rockstar, how Take-Two are basically whipping them with overtime and crunch hours and just these poor guys. And I guarantee Take-Two, the publishers for GTA games and, you know, any kind of Rockstar game, they have definitely used part of the budget for GTA 6 to hire a personal hitman for every single employee to make sure that nothing gets leaked. They probably have their phones tapped. They probably have their computers tapped. They probably recreated that scene in Felina in Breaking Bad, like the, you know, the funny laser pen just being pointed at the family. That would be like a GTA dev sat down at dinner with his family every night. Just this laser pointer at his forehead in case he talks about the game and all.
When's the delay happening?
Now, the meme he's going on about is like there will inevitably be some kind of delay for GTA 6. I mean, that's not even like a community theory. A lot of people do think that this is probably coming because a lot of games, they think they'll be done and then they'll realize, I don't know, there'll be like a faulty line of code that could brick the entire game. Or, which is more hilarious, one dev leaves in a nasty line of code, usually with some kind of in-joke or just straight up something, and then usually the publishers or the big heads don't see it until it's already too late. And that's why you'll probably have like a 500 gigabyte day one patch for GTA 6. I mean, back in May last year, Rockstar actually said that the release date was being pushed back until May 2026 instead of the 2025 release date. I'll be honest with you boys, GTA 6 coming out, very excited for it, very happy. You know, it's going to be great. All the streamers are going to turn their VPNs on to be able to get early access as soon as possible. I can't wait for streamers to speed run through the game, beating it in about 20 hours and then saying it was an unfulfilling experience because they didn't take their time with it because they were scared about the rat race of not finishing first. But one game that I think we really should have is Bully 2, or at least some kind of Bully remaster. You know how good that game was? You played as some like bratty kid in a school, and like all the characters in like the town and in the school, or the teachers, they all had like their own personalities. They were all named. They weren't just like random NPCs like you bump into in like GTA 4, GTA 5. I'm not really sure how GTA 6 is going to be able to top it. The thing is with Sandbox games that they've always lacked is
I want an LA
buildings you
Noir
go into.
too.
Like even in GTA 5, there was like next to no buildings you could actually go into. I feel like in GTA 6, they're going to include a lot more of those. Or what they could do is what The Last of Us 2 did. Whenever you kill someone in the game, you'll just hear someone, you know, shouting their name down the street. Oh, no! So where does this lead us? So you might know, or you might not know, that Rockstar is actually a British company. Because Rockstar was actually founded as Rockstar North, which is in Scotland forever! You know the film with the Green Man? And he talks about onions a lot? Yeah, it's the same place as that, basically. Obviously now, Rockstar is a monolithic company. They've got offices in many different countries, but it did start off in the UK. And as you know, GTA YouTubers, they, some of them can be pretty bad, to the point that the actual voice actors of GTA games end up hating them.
What? People, do you not understand? Do not believe anything that you see on the internet from, you know, Boss Man, Fuck World, or whatever his name is, or any of those guys.
Now, the problem with GTA YouTubers is the problem with any kind of YouTuber. If you commit yourself to a single game, there will be low periods. When a new game comes out, we're in the money. It's raining dollars. It's raining pennies everywhere. And that's great. You know, like everyone's excited. People want to learn, you know, the lore of a game. What's the best weapon? What's the best car? Is there like any kind of Easter eggs or secrets? And like, you just think, oh my God, like there's so much to talk about here. There's so much money I can make. But eventually, like pretty much everything, it does dry up. Like for example, with GTA 5, unless there's like a new like big Chungus event, the game does dry up. And if you're a GTA YouTuber, you kind of run out of ideas. So you'll just make your 50th video talking about the Mount Chiliad mystery again. I mean, I still remember making videos like well over 7 years ago about YouTubers that would like fake the release of GTA 6. Like they'd say that they've got the disc and stuff, and they obviously just like printed it out or something like that and got like a sticker and put it on top. But like these videos, they have aged perfectly because I feel like a lot of people in the GTA scene have not changed from that. Now, one GTA YouTuber took it upon himself. He thought, no, I'm not going to fake having GTA 6. That won't work. What could I do? Mount Chiliad? No, I did that 2 days ago. What can I do? Oh, I have a genius idea. I'm going to take a flight to Scotland, where Rockstar North is, and go and harass the devs about the game. He even brags in the video talking about how he basically, you know, flew all the way from America to Scotland to basically harass a bunch of probably overworked, underpaid employees.
We are live here from Edinburgh, Scotland. I flew all the way over here because I'm sick and tired of waiting for the answers.
But honestly, going over this video, this guy sucks. Like, he's just running up to employees, startling them, asking them about delays. And, like, you can see the employees are terrified.
Is there another delay? What about the trailer? Is there another trailer? You can't tell? You can't tell? You can't tell me nothing.
The second guy, he doesn't even open his mouth because there's probably a sniper watching him to, like, you know, a sniper taught how to lip read in case he says the words GTA 6 so he knows to take the bullet. Could you, unironically, if you were a dev and you leaked anything about GTA 6 and then Take-Two found out that you leaked something about GTA 6, could you imagine how fucking over your life would be? Could you imagine how over your life would be? Like, it would be so over that it would nearly be going into We're So Back. Like, it would be that negative, it would almost cause like an Ouroboros of it being over. Like, you would be sued, your family would be sued, Take-Two would probably sue your grandchildren, and then when the game comes out, they'd use the profits to sue every friend and family member you've ever met in your life. Like, could you imagine being a Rockstar dev? You're basically put into, like, the internet coal mines for 12 hours a day. That building, that big stone building. And then as soon as you leave the building, you've got this like American guy bragging that he like flew over, like he got like a 12-hour flight to come and see you and harass you. Yo, what do you think about GTA 6, man? Oh my God, that's like so cool, man. Oh my God. Hello, it's me, Tom Holland. I'm playing Spider-Man. And then Tom Holland's like, oh my God, whoa, oh, Iron Man, whoa, I've got a new suit, whoa, that's you, Iron Man. I don't know whether it's just me, but like compared to the British accent, the American accent is just like so fucking zesty. I don't know why. It is so zesty. What happened over there? I'm saying this and my audience is like 60% American. I'm going to be shot. I'm going to be shot. But yeah, Rockstar had people, you know, working 100 hours a week. And then if they drop below 80 hours a week, their contracts would get terminated. Now, obviously, these poor employees being harassed aside, Rockstar does have a problem because at the minute, GTA 6, it's too big. It's too big. It's too inflated. It's too enormous. It's too pyro commission sized. Like, the thing is, you will definitely 100% have contrarians that are ready to make videos criticizing GTA 6. You know, you see all those videos on YouTube and it'll be like someone shooting water in like one video game, and then it'll be like shooting water in another video game, and one of them has like really good physics and the other doesn't. It's like, okay, but which game am I actually enjoying to play more? Like, there will be videos like that. Like, it's the argument that I always think of as well. Like when they were showing off physics in video games, like, I'm not sure if any of you remember the legendary Gears of War 2 meat cube, which was this huge cube of meat that was just like, you know, flapping around everywhere. And everyone at the time was like, this is the next generation of gaming. And as we know as well, the real moneymaker won't be GTA 6. It will be the multiplayer, the shark cards or whatever they call it. And also, like, Take-Two, they got some pretty fucking scummy business practices, by the way. I mean, a great example is, like, they purposely released them on consoles first.
Shark cards is enough example. Shark cards, how many of those have they sold? Probably so many. Shark cards are the worst example. Shark cards should have been your first thing you said.
People end up double dipping. That's something that they've actually said themselves. So they hope that you buy it on console, even if you're a PC gamer, because you're that desperate to play the game. And then eventually, you know, everything's settled. Maybe you want to play it again on like better hardware, more stable system. Then you'll buy it again on PC. Like it's
enhanced
evil,
edition.
Genuinely. Now, to be fair, Rockstar have taken steps to try and improve their work culture. Like they partnered with the IWGB Game Workers Union. Now, what happened to the fella that went around harassing the GTA devs? Unfortunately, he privated everything. Mostly because people were atting him on Twitter, calling him a complete moron. I mean, this also talks about a wider problem we have with video games. I mean, like a great example is like when they were making Assassin's Creed Shadows, reports came in that the devs were basically just relying on like psychologists to be able to make it through the development process. And then Ubisoft had to implement like anti-harassment plans for their workers. I mean, to be fair, Assassin's Creed Shadows, it came out. I never played it. Unlucky.
Yep, I didn't play Shadows either. I was like,
Approaching Stargate.
seems like the French are trying to depict the Japanese, and I don't think that's too good. Don't know. Let Japan do that.
Autopilot jumping.
So, Wilfredo sent a super chat a few minutes ago asking basically how, or describing how frustrating it is that Microsoft is framing everything about their current strategy around flexibility, but then nothing is actually very flexible about it at all. And then also, conveniently, Phil and Sarah and all of the leadership at Xbox were largely absent from all of these announcements about price hikes and everything else. And I think all of that is part of the strategy. I think all of it kind of combines into what's happening. But over the last few days, I've done a lot of reading and investigations into what is probably going on behind the scenes. Because there's kind of a few different ways of looking at it. On the one hand, some people are saying that this is purely just like Phil Spencer being greedy. He's like, I just want to boost revenue for Xbox, so I get a bonus from Papa Satya Nadella, who's the CEO of Microsoft. So I'm just going to crank the dials and rip off the knobs, and we're going to call it good. And I'm going to burn down this house before I leave at the end of the generation.
Jumping.
Maybe. I personally don't think that's super likely. Other people are saying, oh, well, maybe, this is because they're losing money elsewhere with other projects and games that they're trying to put together, and so they're trying to save money or get increased revenue by cranking the prices up. That's probably a component of it. Others are trying to blame it entirely on things like tariffs and inflation, which certainly has an impact. That's not it's not a zero on the percentage scale of influence on all of this stuff. Yes, inflation is a thing, and that will affect pricing for everything. So, sure. But what's been interesting is over the last few days, if you look at Microsoft's social media pages, most of their marketing has been framed around the push for cloud streaming. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I wonder if I can find that post real quick. I should have bookmarked it. But a lot of their marketing has started to shift towards not just third-party hardware, such as, the ROG Xbox Ally X, which is a third-party device, but is also being marketed with heavy utilization of like xCloud and streaming there. But also, one of the big things that they mentioned in terms of updates and upgrades with Xbox Game Pass with this price hike was cloud streaming going to every tier. Now, there's different tiers of cloud streaming that, it's important to bring up because it's not going to be the same for everybody. I saw Legendary Drops grabbed a screenshot here. One of Xbox.
So is there a free Xbox? Let's go into the Xbox store. I haven't been in since they made the changes. Let's go look. Maybe they suddenly got better. I mean, I like the fact that they're going digital and online. That doesn't really bother me. Game Pass Ultimate, BO7 Beta. I mean, I'm looking at Game Pass. Discover Xbox Game Pass, right? Join now for $1. Wait, join now premium for $1? No, you said $1.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
30 bucks, but yeah, PC only plan. Essential, Premium, and Ultimate. Or PC Game Pass. But see, the problem with PC Game Pass is they don't have keyboard and mouse support for most of these games. I know what their actual problem is.
Approaching Stargate.
$16.50 a month for PC Game Pass. But I mean, I don't see anything here I want to play. Oh, I lost my fucking sheep.
Autopilot jumping.
All right, kill the rabbit.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I don't care about this loot, so I'm just gonna go sick the fucking sheep and sit. I don't want to die. I don't want to aggro. Yep, just kill the bunny. We'll sit you down. We'll heal up, and I'll try to grind XP this way.
Approaching Stargate.
Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. October member monthly bonus. All kinds of stuff. We're throwing a Liberty and all this. Yeah, I mean, you know, I would like to pay you $15 a month if there was something better here, but I mean, get a better game. I wouldn't mind continuing in Oblivion, but I have Oblivion. Or Oblivion Remaster, so I don't, you know, there's not really much here that I need to play. It's unfortunate. Bye. Or whatever. Yeah, bye. I'm like actually done with you, yeah. I pop in and I'm like, nope, there's nothing there that I want. Uh-oh, what's that sound? Go.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
All right, we're going out. Yeah, and then the sheep kills the beach bunny. I'm always getting more gold so I can pay their stupid ass gate for the chart. And I'll when it comes to be banded daily, I'll do banded daily. Yep, there we go. Okay, sit the sheep down. That was good. I should technically go sell this scroll of Kiraga because it like a notch on my a notch on the warp cudgel is not expensive. So we'll just go leave and I'll go sell this, or I'll go put it on the auction house. I'll put this Kiraga 4 on the auction house because it'll sell. It'll sell for 15, 20K, maybe more. So, and I can't, and I want to get oh wait, this isn't Rare X. I can get as many of these as I want, I think. Yeah, look, Kiraga 4 is not Rare X, no. So, cool. And I can always just, as soon as the sheep is full, we can just sick on the goblin or whatever. The games are repetitive, but the long-term growth in them is something that does stimulate me. Maybe I should pop into Once Human. No, I know that this is enough. These three are enough. I actually prefer this sort of passive gameplay. If I support them and give them money, they'll only get better.
Autopilot jumping.
But I mean, you know, GeForce Now does up to 75.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Xbox Game Pass's hidden changes, and arguably one of the most disgusting for the future of the hobby, is that they are now monetizing game quality and resolution. As you can see here, they mentioned in their overall blog post describing what's changing, the different resolutions and quality levels that you can expect to get based on the tier that you're paying for. So if you're paying for Essential, you can stream it up to 1080p, roughly 10 to 17 megabit per second connection is what's needed. Premium, same thing. Ultimate, though, you can stream it up to 1440p, up to 27 megabits per second, which for handheld streaming, like honestly, yeah, you're talking about a device that's like this size. You don't need 4K. So, you know, it's not that crucial. But I do think that all of this, as they continue to push the cloud streaming stuff, it made me kind of realize something, especially as I was reading some of the other articles, and even like on MSNBC, when they were talking about this from a finance perspective, or rather CNBC or Bloomberg was talking about this on their channels. All of the focus is on cloud streaming. Now, why might Microsoft want to put a lot of effort into pushing engagement through cloud streaming? I think it really comes down to one of the other things that's happening within Microsoft. Where are they putting $80 billion a year? They're putting it in heavy investments into their server infrastructure through Azure and through all the other stuff that they're doing. Microsoft has an incredible suite of products when it comes to server infrastructure. A lot of them are being built up specifically with like AI in mind, with Copilot, OpenAI, and all of that stuff. But OpenAI's usefulness and AI tools in general's usefulness within the workplace and Copilot certainly has been called into question. So when Satya goes to investors and shareholders, he needs to be able to argue that these servers are being utilized, that the investment is worth it. How do you do that? Well, you can also do that by pointing to overall engagement and utilization that comes from other products within their library and repertoire, such as cloud streaming. So what is one way you can push people into cloud streaming games more? Well, you get them onto a subscription service where you introduce it and it becomes very, very easy. How do you also push people towards cloud streaming games? Well, maybe you make it prohibitively expensive to get into actually playing the games locally on your own hardware. That's a component of it. If it's so expensive for somebody to buy a $800 premium 2 terabyte console, then they might pause and go, well, I mean, streaming is pretty nice. I could also just stream it. I have a decent internet connection. I'll just stream my games. I don't need a console. And what's the other big push they're doing? They're doing partnerships with companies like Samsung. I don't know if you've tried to buy a Samsung TV recently, but dude, all over the damn thing. They have like the built-in Xbox, xCloud, whatever streaming. And so part of the marketing push is to...
Okay, I got what I needed from this video, but I can't believe it's 35 minutes long. How much more could you say?
To Stargate. Warp drive active.
Bad Bunny broke the ride at the Super Bowl. Yeah, we looked at that yesterday.
Puerto Ricans do for Bad Bunny. Like, they do not play around. Like, I'm going to get some death threats after this, even though I don't have any smoke for Bad Bunny. I think he's fucking awesome.
I do too. I think Bad Bunny's sweet.
Dope.
Yeah, so do I.
Obviously, he's like Mr. Woe. And I personally love that. Oh, they're talking about Bad Bunny. I can't believe that Bad Bunny is like this controversial. Is considered this controversial. Like people.
He's just a Puerto Rican,
like,
whatever.
These guys are just constantly mad that they're not as popular, right? Like
yep.
That's what it is. That's what
they're grifters.
That's what most of
trying
the
to steal heat,
around, right? Like that's what it is. Anyway, we'll talk about that too. But let's blast off because there's a lot to cover and there's a lot to get into. Seems like MAGA is being blamed for the shutdown. Obviously, MAGA blamed for the government shutdown. Government shutdown is continuing. Insane ICE raid that happened in Chicago. Trump is applying pressure to universities. No jobs report came out. This is France Day 3, GP 3 tomorrow, and dumbasses are mad at Bad Bunny.
Brutix.
You see the
nice, they couldn't do it.
UW, I did. I also saw that a anti-Nazi is getting run off of UNC Chapel Hill. Someone should remind me of that. I want to cover that too, because that's also interesting. There's a professor at UNC Chapel Hill that I think like either started the John Brown Club or something, and they are straight up. Yeah, there's a new poll that came out that shows Democrats are on the
I'm dead.
real tip.
For what? 100 wood and an axe?
Big one too. But
Gucci.
Yeah, the Daily Tar Heel covered it. We'll talk about.
You want another murder charge, huh?
The admin. Oh yeah, Nick Sorter, MAGA personality. Nick Sorter got arrested by woke Antifa cops as well, and that's pissing off a lot of Republicans. Get in now. All right, let's do it. Get in now. /Hasanabi. Did you see the new Pete Buttigieg shit? Yes, I did. He fucking sucks. What else is new? Pete Buttigieg failing to communicate around this Israel issue is such a perfect demonstration of why I hate him, and I'm glad that it's making other people also recognize why I hate him as well. Okay? Sean Diddy Combs' sentencing is happening. I don't really care about that. I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry. It's just like, I have a limit to how many things I can care about, and that goes above it. That goes beyond it. 0 viewers, bro.
Oh,
you
it's
are-
Diddy sent things
No,
today.
bro, 0
Wow.
viewers. Finally, my bots. Twitch took my bots out. This is fucked up. I can't believe it. Anyway, blast off, everybody. Let the people know. I need your help. I need your help, chatters. I need your help in getting the word out now that my bots are gone. All my bots are gone.
This system's all fucking busy.
Bots on 60K viewers yesterday. I don't think he had 60K viewers yesterday, but maybe he did. You're starting at OnlyFans, aren't you? Are things that bad? First homeless, now this. Yeah, that's why I'm in this. That's why I keep couch surfing. I keep going from hotel to hotel. I don't have a place to live anymore. Zon hallucinating that he has viewers and that he's in France. That's true. I'm actually. This is all a figment of my imagination. It's not even real. It's not happening. Is MAG actually getting ultimately blamed for the shutdown, or is that just liberal cope? So far, it seems like a lot of people are choosing to correctly blame MAGA for the shutdown, and it seems like a lot of people are also very, very invested in defending healthcare. So far, so good, chat. Bad Bunny mentioned. Oh, speaking of Bad Bunny, that this is a Bad Bunny song translated to English is living in my mind. I don't know if that makes me like a boomer or if that is like Gen Z brain rot memes, but that Bad Bunny song translated to English song, one, goes fucking hard, and two, I love it. I see it all the time on my TikTok For You page, and I think it's so funny, where he's like, clubbing! Yeah, you're spiritual a boomer now? No, it's really funny, because March was listening to, I showed it to March, and he was like, those are the lyrics, actually. Twerking, rubbing, dancing, clubbing! There's gonna be twerking. It's fucking hilarious. That's a meme, sadly. Yeah, she's 30, so she's been clubbing for a while. Wait, where's the full song? I need to play the full one.
She's coming over here and she never comes alone. She never comes alone.
Oh God.
Why does he low-key look like you here? Listen, I hear this La Vaca Mu. He is my boy. I saw him live in PR. Yo, Puerto Ricans do not play around about Bad Bunny, bro. I swear to God. Like, it's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. It's like, honestly, what white women do for Taylor Swift, I feel like Puerto Ricans do for Bad Bunny.
Why not?
They do not play around. Like, I'm gonna get some death threats after this, even though I don't have any smoke for Bad Bunny. I think he's fucking awesome. I think he is dope. Obviously, he's like Mr. Woke. And I personally love that. Girl, it's what you do for Dua Lipa. No, not even close, dude. Puerto Rican right here is way more than justified for Bad Bunny, though. No, I understand. He is like perfect in every way, from what I understand. So that's the reason why. That is the reason why everybody loves him so much. He's woke as fuck. He has bops, and also. His politics are great. As your Puerto Rican mod, I'm advising you to stop speaking. Okay, well, am I wrong? Did I say something wrong? He's hot. He's super talented. And he's on the right side of issues. And he's like outspoken too. And he's a decent actor as well. Anyway, get Bad Bunny on the show to talk about the exploitation of Puerto Rico. I would fucking die for that. Okay? I would die for that. That is one of the top slots. And it's also not that hard. Like, I feel like that's not that far-fetched. Am I crazy? Or do I feel like I'm like I have probably an easier time getting Bad Bunny on the show than like some other people? Bitch, he knows who you are. I don't think Bad Bunny knows who the fuck I am. A little out of reach, not gonna lie. No, the only reason why I say I don't think it's that out of reach is because of how fucking woke he is. Bro thinks he has motion. In parentheses, you do. Like, I'm sure there's like people that here. Let's look at this. Does Bad Bunny have an Instagram? Is he active on Instagram? Because usually my favorite thing to do is like if there's like a woke celebrity, I'll look at who they're following. Oh, he's following 0 people count then. But basically, when there is like a woke celebrity, I'll look through who their following list, and there's usually like a bunch of mutuals. I mean, obviously AOC being one of them, but Bad Bunny stream with eBay on eBay had him on stream. Ask eBay, dude. I don't know eBay like that. The fuck? I don't think I've ever met him actually. Maybe I'll meet him now. Maybe I'll meet him today or tomorrow. But yeah, you did our place with him. I know, but like we've never actually like fully communicated with one another. You know what I mean? I feel like eBay is harder get than Bad Bunny is. If anything, I feel like I'd have an easier time going through AOC. The schedule for the race tomorrow: UTC plus 2, 9 a.m. Free practice 2 p.m. Sprint qualifying 6:30 p.m. Sprint race 8 laps 9 p.m. Concert. Yeah. Can you bring Trump on your stream? We have some questions. This is why you need more POC friends. Wait, what? You need to work on your Spanish? I'm already bilingual, but you're right. I do need to speak Spanish. I don't at all. I don't speak any. I just kind of gave up. I got 2 native tongues and then I just gave up. I was like, no need for a third.
Fuck, I died the second I got here.
Like, Turkish isn't even fucking useful. Like, unless I'm in Germany, I guess. It's my biggest gripe. Why couldn't I have been born
The second I got here.
Chinese family?
I'm not gonna say good fight.
Speak Mandarin or Spanish. Big Latino from LA. Yeah, that's true. We've heard your Turkish is getting worse. More like bilingual. Okay, calm down.
I'm gonna leave Faction Warfare.
After me like that. I can teach you Spanish.
Seems like everywhere, every system I go to, I'm harassed inside of a minute. So whatever, I'm just gonna get out of it.
Where was I?
It was fun for a day.
Oh, yeah,
Did pretty well.
Bad Bunny. All right, so we blasted off already. We're gonna get started with Bad Bunny. Now that I showed you guys Bad Bunny, famous for this song, I'm gonna play it again.
And she never comes alone. She never comes alone. All the bandits are whipping out the chrome. And tonight there's gonna be
Nope.
As the Super Bowl halftime show this year. Now, of course, he is one of the biggest recording artists of this generation. Okay, this man is a generational talent. And he goes so hard. Like, Spanish speakers do not play around about Bad Bunny. Puerto Ricans especially do not play around about Bad Bunny. I feel like Bad Bunny could literally get Puerto Rico to gain independence if he wanted to. Like, he has the motion to make sure that the Puerto Ricans like rise up in arms if he chose to do so. I feel like there are people out there that would be like, I'm waiting for the opportunity, sir, Mr. Bad Bunny, I will do it for you. Right? He's huge. He's got mad motion and he's woke as fuck. So, of course, when the NFL decided to get Bad Bunny to perform for the halftime show, Republicans got mad. But there's a little bit of a backstory to this. Now, Bad Bunny is touring right now, but he's not touring in the United States of America. For those of you who don't know, the reason why he's not touring in the United States of America is because he is very upset with the current administration for understandable reasons and said, I'm not touring deliberately in the United States because I don't want ICE to be planted outside of my concerts. Right? I don't want ICE agents parked outside my concerts packing up my fans. Right? And this drew some controversy in America, but you know, most people were
understanding of it.
Most of the races were too busy I don't know, celebrating that like little kids are getting separated from their parents or whatever to pay attention to Bad Bunny saying that at the time. But now it's being highlighted once again, and obviously it's people are like, a lot of races are for the first time ever encountering Bad Bunny's music because they don't speak Spanish. They're going to, you know, Rap Genius or whatever, and they are translating the lyrics and finding out that he is, you know, very anti-Trump, pro-BLM, talks about gun violence, talks about racism, and that's not good, obviously, for the white people that hate any kind of woke, right? And not only that, but he also has done drag, as many performers have, and that's like a big problem for a lot of people as well. And he is very anti-colonial, and he also doesn't really speak English. I mean, he can, but he just chooses not to, right? And that is probably the most frustrating thing for a lot of racist people. Okay? But it is pretty funny that, you know, and Wokeness is doing this. This is who was just picked to lead the 2026 Super Bowl halftime show. And it's like, yeah, dude, he looks fucking dope. Okay? Bad Bunny has more monthly listeners than Trump has voters. Shut the fuck up, says Anthony Fantano from the Needle Drop, which is pretty good dunk. I also personally love Bad Bunny because, much like myself, he is an old. Someone in the chat also pointed that out. I'm reminded. And as an old, he was jumping up and down on stage in, I think, his last tour spot. And in the process of jumping up and down on stage, he actually busted his knee. And that is unironically an experience that is so near and dear to me, so close and personal to me that it felt like I was jumping up and down on that stage. When I saw that, I was like, that's it. I love this man. He speaks English fine. Yes, I'm just saying he chooses not to, okay? Like, deliberately. The MAGA bitchos are so annoying. Like, damn, leave Bad Bunny alone. Yeah. So, unk status for him and unk status for me. Yeah, this is what I mean. Oh, Bad Bunny's knee had other plans mid-show. So, unks rise up. Unks rise up. But yeah, here, let's hear some of these incredible right-wing commentators who obviously have their finger on the pulse, okay? They know exactly how culture should be, okay? And they will tell you. Here's Benny Johnson. An in-the-closet gay man, Benny Johnson, formerly of BuzzFeed notoriety, got fired from BuzzFeed for plagiarism, and his wife doesn't allow him to go on work trips without her being present any longer because he keeps having sex with men. Gay sex. Anyway, Benny Johnson says, this is Bad Bunny. He was just announced as the 2026 Super Bowl halftime show. Massive Trump hater, anti-ICE activist, no songs in English. No songs in English. How dare he? Bro, just bop your head along, okay? Bad Bunny and Hassan are literally the same. Okay, well, that's... We just wanted to show the Calvin photo. Okay? Yeah. Anyway, we'll look at what, like, who these guys are suggesting should replace Bad Bunny. He even canceled his entire U.S. tour for this response. Fucking ICE could be outside my concert, and it's something that we're talking about and very concerned about. The NFL is self-destructing year after year. Okay? Now, at least Bad Bunny is comfortable with his sexuality, unlike Benny Johnson. But regardless, because of some of those reasons that I just mentioned and some of the reasons that Benny Johnson also presented, Republicans have decided, amidst the government shutdown, amidst a possible super recession, unlike something we've ever encountered before, where the market is so removed from the economy and so completely cordoned off from the real economy that people are experiencing, where there's, you know, profits to be made, all these fake companies, you know, doing AI shit. This is what the Republicans are predisposed with. Yelling about the fucking NFL, going with a massive, incredibly famous recording artist doing the Super Bowl halftime show. Now, of course, Super Bowl halftime show is free. You're in front of a ginormous audience, and a lot of artists will take on the task because they want to be in front of this massive audience. And I suspect that Bad Bunny will probably, if he continues with this, is going to deliver a political message, one that I don't even think Kendrick Lamar actually entertained. Okay, so for those reasons, I think people are for that reason, and also because like conservatives just like cannot understand that they do not control culture. They have no good cultural output whatsoever. They're just trying to cry bully their way out of this situation. Now, former race car driver Danica Patrick, who is also running for office, as a matter of fact, as a Republican, slams Bad Bunny as a Super Bowl 2026 halftime headline and says, no songs in English should not be allowed at one of America's highest rated television events of the year, not just for sports. I do like that for many people that want to run for office as a Republican, like all you have to fucking do is just be like the dumbest racist. not even like an intellectual style racist, but just like a racist child. Okay? You have to make sure that you tune into a specific type of racism that is also childlike almost. It's like goo goo gaga racism. Okay? Speak English, damn it, how dare you? Megan Kelly says Bad Bunny Super Bowl shows a middle finger to MAGA. Who knew the fuck your feelings crowd was actually so fragile? I did. They are the most fragile. They've always been the most fragile. Races below mediocre race car driver probably lose that race too, so shrug. Who knows? And I don't know.
Go,
if this
go.
is
They're going to
like,
pop me. Go, go.
I don't know if this is because like I just don't listen to music that much, but like who gives a fuck if you don't understand the lyrics?
Warping to Stargate.
Like, is music. Just shake your ass and move on.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
The fuck are we talking about? Am I crazy for this position? Like, what do you like? I barely can understand some of the English lyrics in American songs. You know, why would you give a shit? It's like one of the most universal languages that everyone can tune into. Is that a crazy take? I don't know. I feel like music is just music. You could be a fucking alien and still kind of understand what's going on there. Well, I guess like Republicans can't. I don't know. Motherfuckers saying that like they can understand any of Adele's lyrics. Yeah, it's just like who cares? But obviously this back and forth is a culture war issue that is unfortunately going to be on the front lines for all the culture warriors, because things are not looking too good in the United States of America right now as it stands, with job numbers looking disastrous, the economy screaming bloody murder, and the unaffordability crisis being worse at this point than at any other point under the Biden administration, as a matter of fact. Shit is too expensive. It turns out Donald Trump has not, as a matter of fact, fixed the prices. So the more that becomes a problem, be on the lookout for more idiotic culture war narratives as the Republicans try to seize control of mainstream discourse once again. Okay? At the process of this, I showed you some choice quotes, Megyn Kelly, all these people. There was a funny takedown from where is it? There was a Tommy Lauren conversation that took place with Krista Ball. Let's take a look at what she said. Apparently, this was a slam dunk.
Good choice for the Super Bowl. I'm not that knowledgeable about him, but it seems fine, and I don't know why it's a big deal. Seems like a great American artist, so sure. He's not an American artist, but he's Puerto Rican. That's part of America, dear.
This is what I mean when I say these people are fucking so stupid, dude. Like races, you have to be like the dumbest style of racist. Okay? This is a unique, not to say that like racism can be intellectual or whatever, but it can be intellectualized at least. Or, you should know better than to fall into the easiest trap of all time. The amount of Americans that don't realize that Puerto Ricans are American citizens is quite alarming. Okay? It actually is always like, it's always shocking to me. Like, Puerto Rico is an American territory, man. How the fuck do you not know this? Like, how? How is this? How are you still oblivious to this? You're like 34 years old. How the fuck did you not figure it out? The 11 other times where you were like, well, Puerto Ricans are not American, I don't think. Yeah, and speaking of the baby brain, yes, exactly. I have this tweet already lined up. I'm going to talk about this as well. This is perhaps one of the best pieces of analysis that I've encountered on this issue. From Patrick Cosmos at Blue Sky. He says, working on a new unified theory of American reality I'm calling Everyone is 12 Now. I'm strong and I want to have like 50 kids and a farm. Of course you do. You're 12. I don't want to eat vegetables. I think steak and french fries is the only meal. Hell yeah, homie, you're 12. Maybe if there's a crime, we should just send the army. Bless your heart, my 12-year-old buddy. It's so perfect. It's so perfectly descriptive of the ways in which the Republicans now operate. The ways in which like reactionary commentary happens in modern discourse. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was always this way. Obviously, reactionary ideology is anti-intellectual. It has to be. Because if you are even a little bit
Approaching Stargate.
invested in critical thinking, you're going to look at some of these narratives that these assholes are presenting and go, that sounds weird and wrong. Why am I supposed to be angry about this? Like Bad Bunny being the Super Bowl
Autopilot jumping.
halftime show performer. How is this an issue at all? He's one of the most famous recording artists of our generation. Like it's the same principle behind like, oh, the Oscars cannot be given to Parasite. It's a Korean movie. It's like, okay, well, it's a fucking banger too, dog. Do you not know how to read subtitles? Are you fucking stupid? I guess you are, kind of. You know? It makes no sense. I mean, I know it's racism, but it's not like, it just comes across, it's so childlike that it comes across as insincere when I hear this shit, where I'm like, dude, stop. Like, what are you fucking saying? What the fuck is coming out of your mouth? You're supposed to be an adult, man. How is this a major point of contention for you? How are you so bent on this? Like,
Docking
you are
permission requested.
such a
Docking
fucking
request
loser,
accepted.
dog. God damn, this is what motivates your day to day? Like, what a pathetic
Autopilot
fucking
disabled.
waste of space.
Waypoint
You
reached.
got a finite amount of time on God's green earth, and this is what you wasted on? This is what you wasted it on to get mad at? This is what you're choosing to get mad at. In any case, let's hear what these brilliant minds had to say. Jack Posobiec suggests TPUSA hosting an alternative Super Bowl halftime show featuring Creed.
They're going to see what will go broke when people complain about this, and they're not.
Well,
They're going to try an international.
Yeah, the Super Bowl is going to go broke, dude. That's definitely what's going to happen. Oh my God, after spending the last week crying about Netflix and Coco Melon, which again goes back to the baby theory, you have to be baby brained. You are unironically yelling about shows made for babies, okay?
Yep.
You are looking at a show that was designed for children and getting mad about that, and then demanding that Netflix take it down, boycotting Netflix or some shit over that. You're a childlike. Your brain is pudding. You're a childlike person. You're a baby and you like baby things. I don't get the Bad Bunny issue. The issue is he speaks Spanish. That's it. Literally, that's it. He's Puerto Rican. That's it. But here, let's hear what their suggestion is. So they want to do the Super Bowl is going woke, and then they're gonna go woke. Let's see.
Whatever, but they're going to lose American
but
audience.
this is the one pushback to that is to Jack's point. They've imported the international audience into our domestic audience.
But when you have a popular vote winner in Donald Trump and
Well,
a demand for immigration,
The response is simple here. Bring on Creed. We need Creed. We need Scott Stapp. We
I'm
need them
literally-
flying
because-
down
so,
from the Raptors, the
let me-
greatest halftime show that has ever taken place.
Let me give the audience
This
a little
wasn't even a
context.
Super Bowl show, by the
Let me-
way.
That's not an honest take. You'd have the same response if PragerU was writing for Coco Melon. That's really interesting because PragerU does have its own version of Coco Melon. And not only does it have its own version of Coco Melon, but they're also quite literally pumping that shit in kindergartens and schools and whatnot. Okay? And yes, there is a difference. And even then, I don't give a shit all that much, for the record. Despite the fact that it's not just like on YouTube, right? Because obviously there's a difference between like something being featured on Netflix versus a political think tank specifically designing propaganda to teach children valuable lessons such as sharing is not caring because sharing is communism and things of that nature. And then having that be blasted to fucking children's consciousness in fucking schools and shit, obviously is a little bit different than Coco Melon being featured on Netflix. You fucking absolute baboon. Did you learn from Prager University? Is that what happened? Did you go to Prager University? Is that where you got CTE? No contact CTE by just watching PragerU videos? Is that what happened? And even then, I don't even fucking chirp about it. Who gives a shit? Like, can you not? Do you think that PragerU and Coco Melon are both political operatives in this space? Is that what you think? Is that how you operate? Like, one is an expressly, one is designed with an express purpose of doing political propaganda. The other is just entertainment for children. You fucking idiot. How are these two things even remotely the same? They're not. And not only are they not remotely the same, the other one is propped up by conservative billionaire donors specifically to do propaganda and has now made its way into schools. And even then, I'm just like, what are you going to fucking do? What are you going to do? What do you say? What do you fucking do? Can you explain what the fuck you're talking about? What is the Cocomelon thing, dude? It's another no motion and utterly humiliating thing that the Republicans are doing in their corner of the internet, specifically on the Twitter side. Just they think that like Cocomelon has like a trans representation or something for a baby. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. I genuinely don't give a shit. Who gives a fuck? Fuck them. They're just yelling about some dumb, inconsequential shit again about a TV show that literally went bankrupt like 2 or 3 years ago that was specifically designed for children because it had a woke character. Okay, you do the same thing as Dim Pool, you're a hack. Greta has more balls than you. The difference is ideology. You only see it as bad when you disagree. Just be honest, bro. First of all, of course there is a of course I'm not like some delusional fake centrist, you dumb moron. Yes, there is a difference between good ideas and bad ones, and that's precisely the reason why you're also presenting this counter argument, which is a really bad counter argument to begin with. Just like there's a difference between something that was expressly created to do political propaganda, which is what I do, for example. Okay, if I had a kids show, that would be like PragerU's Cocomelon version. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you did the same thing as Dim Pool. You're a hack. Greta has more balls than you. I don't know how that's even remotely relevant to this fucking conversation. But guess what? So does fucking PragerU, idiot. One of the silliest things that these people actually think is like the peak of intellect is
Gonna cook something. I'll be right
You're
back.
just saying that because you disagree. Yeah, I do disagree with it. What now? The fuck? Yeah, I do. I disagree with PragerU's worldview all the time, very publicly. You didn't like arrive at some hidden fucking truth, dumbass. What do you mean? Did it hurt your feelings that I'm making fun of you because you got so butthurt about Cocomelon? And for a brief moment, you thought to yourself, yeah, maybe I am a pathetic fucking loser who cares about baby shit. Is that why? Is that why you're trying to intellectualize the argument, being like, oh, you don't understand. It's just if there was a anti-woke propaganda for children, you would feel the same. God damn, dude. I'm so done with fucking how stupid conservatives are. I can't even deal with these dumb fucks. All right.
That was the peak of America.
All right, hold on.
2004.
Let me give the audience a little context. Jack Super Bowl, in response to this, tweeted out something along the lines, there's only one response, we need Creed. I'm literally, it's because, you know,
By the way, I did not have approval from TPS.
No, so this was hilarious. I'm getting multiple inquiries from the media right
So
now
am I.
saying, I would like a comment on, is Turning Point planning a competing, are they planning a competing halftime show with Creed? And I was like, well, I wasn't.
Yeah, this is a brilliant way to really take away the ratings from fucking the Super Bowl, man. This is unironically an even dumber endeavor than when these guys were just like farming substandard, low quality alternative products that were anti-woke, like anti-woke chocolate, anti-woke razors, things like that Daily Wire was doing. Do you remember? And even the dumb fucks in their audience were like, I'm not gonna buy this. Like they really thought they could get away with just like farming the morons in their chat by being like, coffee is woke and gay, so we have anti-woke coffee, which is a worse version of the product that you can purchase at Walmart, but also more expensive somehow. Like, it's just a grift. I don't know how these people don't understand it. Anyway, but going back to the Bad Bunny story, the one other side of this is Trump advisor has warned that ICE agents will be at the 2026 Super Bowl, where Bad Bunny is set to perform the halftime show. There is nowhere you can provide safe haven to people who are in this country illegally, not the Super Bowl and nowhere else. We will find you and apprehend you and put you in a detention facility and deport you. No, that is a very real situation under this administration, which is contrary to how it used to be, says Corey Lewandowski. It's so shameful they decided to pick somebody who seems to hate America so much to represent them at the halftime show. If there are illegal aliens, I don't care if it's a concert for Johnny Smith or Bad Bunny. Who's Johnny Smith? Is that like a famous recording artist for? Is that like a right-wing artist or something? He just, like, not have anyone that he could present, so he just came up with a generic name. and the generic name was like, that's crazy. Just say fucking Jelly Roll or something, man. Like what? I don't care if it's a concert for our esteemed champion of white rights, Jelly Roll, or the pedophile, famous pedophile, Ted Nugent, or the other famous pedophile, Kid Rock, or Bad Bunny, or anybody else. Wow, the talent pool is so deep over there on the Republican side. Can't you see? Yeah, you couldn't say Morgan Wallen. Isn't that like the champion? Isn't that the hero for these guys? Morgan Wallen for the Super Bowl? Oh my God, we're giving them ideas right now. They're going to unironically do that. Tom McDonald? Oh my Lord. We are going to make America safe. That is a directive from the president. If you're in this country illegally, go home. Which once again, and I'm going to repeat this, what makes Americans less safe is when you got ICE running around, kidnapping people. That's what makes America less safe. This is a story that I'm obviously going to be covering. Chicago Sun-Times, massive immigration raid on Chicago apartment building leaves residents feeling defeated. And, we'll get
Dope
to all
as
of that in
fuck.
a second.
Full heal.
But before I do that, here was a dunk from...
I love teleporting out. Fuck it.
And then my TikTok...
Nice. I like this game because it has like good pacing. It's good sandbox, and to me, it's just a battler. I treat it like a battler. I don't really care about killing like loot. Really, I think my level and my mutations are probably enough. I can't, huh? Okay, well, let's go back out and aggro things again. I guess. I don't think their health has gone up. Killed him. Good, that was a good exchange. I don't think these things are enemies. Wait, oh, hoo. Baboon, baboon. Oh, it's a purple. Now I could talk to this guy. Oh, good. Frogs. Nice, he has shotgun shells, why not? I like the Ranger. It's fun. I will save and move on. I like how this game will play itself like a player piano. That's the quality I'm kind of looking for. I'm gonna go stir my lunch. I'll be right back. Okay, so would you like out, kitty? You wanna go outside? No? What's wrong? Wanna go outside? Yeah? Wanna go outside, kitty? No? Okay, well the door's open. For a minute anyways. I know it stinks. Sorry, it's mushrooms. Okay, I'm gonna have this. Okay. These are good. Very good. Sauce there. Okay. Easy peasy. Much higher quality of living out here. Or, well, not, I don't know, higher. Perfect. And, should have a fork over here. It's not a fork. Looks like maybe I cleaned up. Up there. I want this. So, hi kitty, you gonna stay? Okay. I was curious. Kind of cold out. Okay. All right, I'm gonna enjoy my lunch. I'm gonna sick this sheep on a goblin. Hot sheep on goblin action. Okay, have fun, sheep. I'm gonna go eat my lunch, and you're gonna get me my free XP, and I'm gonna learn to not die to aggro. Something about this outpost fits me. So, oh look, I have 2k wood despite the gank, and I'm still profiting. I know how to play sandboxes. I've played sandboxes like all my life. GTA, EVE Online. I played Mortal in 2008 or something like that. Wood. We're just going to stack up wood, sell it for gold to the big boys. I cannot access my box. Some kind of glitch. Log out. Never mind. Go in the house. Maybe I have to go through the door or something. I don't know. Axe, axe, axe. There we go. Okay, got a new axe. I'm gonna go back out shopping. Go hit this one in the back. Wow, he killed the goblin fast. All right, recover. Let's go back to the main.
Help, I'm going through a midlife crisis. He looks very edited in that thumbnail. I'm not even going to bother watching the Brian Johnson video, I'll be honest. I'll just watch the PewDiePie one.
Something has changed. What is it? Ding, 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 ding. Camera quality.
Is this another...
Nope.
Now remember in Looney Tunes when someone would rob a bank, they'd walk away with little bags with dollar signs on them? Well, that's basically what Tom Homan did. The corruption was that cartoonish. Because usually when you get a paper bag from a fast casual chain, they ask, do you want fries with that? But when the FBI met Tom Homan in Texas, the bag had a lot more than pita chips. It had $50,000 in cash. Homan, the man who once ran ICE and now serves as Trump's border czar, allegedly took the money with the understanding that he'd hook up government contracts once he was back in. That's definitely one way to supersize.
Reminds me of The Wire.
Accepting 50 grand from undercover FBI agents seems like it ought to be a one-way ticket to prison, but here's the wild part. Thanks to the Supreme Court's bribery rulings, Homan might not even get a slap on the wrist. So today we're going to break down who Tom Homan is, why the FBI stuffed a bag full of cash into his lap, and what the law actually says about whether that's bribery or not. Now, Tom Homan has been an immigration officer since 1984. President Barack Obama appointed Homan as Executive Associate Director of Enforcement and Removal Operations in 2013. By 2014, Homan was arguing that separating children from their parents at the border would be an effective immigration deterrent. So not surprisingly, Donald Trump made Homan acting director of ICE in 2017. Homan's defining moment came in 2018 when he helped defend and carry out the zero-tolerance policy that separated thousands of children from their parents at the border. And Homan advocated for its expansion, arguing that American children with foreign parents should be deported too.
Why should a child who is an American citizen have to pack up and move to a country that they don't know?
Because their parent obviously entered the country illegally, had a child knowing he was in the country illegally, so he created that crisis.
Now, after leaving the government, Homan became a TV pundit. On the side, he was acting as a consultant, advising companies who wanted to get immigration-related contracts. And Homan's most significant work was for the GEO Group, a company that builds prisons. Now, stick a pin in that because it's this consulting work that now has landed Homan in hot water. Now, as Trump's second presidential run took shape, Homan was one of the architects of the mass deportation plan. And during a 2024 conservative conference with other anti-immigration activists like Stephen Miller, Homan promised to help Trump pursue a draconian immigration agenda. Quote, Trump comes back in January, I'll be on his heels coming back, and I will run the biggest deportation force this country has ever seen. They ain't seen shit yet. Wait until 2025. So when Trump won the 2024 election, he appointed Homan as border czar. As Media Matters reported, Trump's immigration policies have since gone far beyond what was even in Project 2025, including banning asylum at the southern border, shuttering refugee settlements, ending birthright citizenship, and designating drug cartels as terrorist organizations. And Homan supported all of these policies. He even called birthright citizenship a, quote, historical myth. Now, as border czar, Homan is responsible for coordinating immigration and border policies across agencies like DHS, ICE, and CBP, advising the president directly on immigration enforcement strategy and overseeing implementation of Trump's mass deportation initiatives, including the expansion of detention. But back in the summer of 2024, he was still outside of the government. And that's when Homan's name came up during a counterintelligence investigation. The FBI's initial target mentioned that a payment to Homan would help contractors get government contracts. And according to MSNBC, Julian Jace Calderas, who used to work under Homan at ICE during the Obama years, allegedly helped hatch the plan. Calderas told undercover agents as far back as May of 2023 that Homan could deliver federal contracts for a price. $1 million if Trump returned to power. Calderas, who now co-owns a detention services and government contracting firm in Texas called XFed, held multiple conversations with agents to float this cash for contracts idea. So although the FBI didn't start out looking at Homan, they decided to set up a sting to see if he would bite. By the time the sting culminated in September of 2024, Calderas and Homan were sitting side by side in Dallas. And the FBI cameras caught Homan allegedly accepting $50,000 in a kava bag, plus Calderas himself allegedly pocketing $10,000 from the same agents. And Homan reportedly indicated that he would arrange immigration-related government contracts in return, and that he would hold the bribe money in a trust until he joined the Trump administration. But at the time, Homan was running a private consulting shop, publicly boasting that he would return to government in a top role if Trump won in 2024. Calderas, now CEO of XFed, stood to benefit from his old ties to Homan. His company markets itself as veteran and minority-owned, with a, quote, insider perspective on DHS procurement. Yeah, I'll say. Now, Calderas told MSNBC that he didn't have any knowledge of the investigation. Now, with this evidence, the DOJ opened a grand jury probe in the Western District of Texas in December of 2024. And according to the New York Times, DOJ leadership debated if the evidence they had on Homan was strong enough to be indicted. They decided to wait and see if Homan acted on his promises once he accepted the position in the Trump administration. However, 6 sources told NBC News that once Trump appointed Homan as border czar, the case stalled. In February, Emil Bovee, who was then acting deputy attorney general and is now a federal judge for life, was briefed on the case. Bovee was unhappy with the investigation and said it was an example of a deep state operation. Now, as we've discussed before, Bovee himself is unbelievably corrupt. Among other things, not long after the meeting where he criticized the Homan probe, Bovee ordered prosecutors to drop corruption charges against New York City Mayor Eric Adams, and many career prosecutors resigned in protest. Bovee then departed to become a federal judge, again, for life. But in any event, FBI Director Kash Patel shut down the investigation into Homan. Patel and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche claimed the Homan investigation was politically motivated and that there was no credible evidence of any criminal wrongdoing. And the White House said that Homan has not been involved in awarding any contracts since he joined the administration. And Homan claimed back in December he would recuse himself from anything having to do with government contracts. However, quote, in June, it became clear that wasn't the case. According to a detailed account of a Defense Department meeting that month, a Navy official noted Homan's participation in a military contracting process, saying the border czar had been briefed by industry, government parlance for meeting with private companies seeking contracts. Homan was then expected to discuss the matter with Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. So yeah, that looks incredibly bad and corrupt. But now that the scandal is public, Homan denies breaking the law.
Look, I did nothing criminal. I did nothing illegal. And there's hit piece after hit piece after hit piece. And I'm glad the FBI and DOJ came out and said, said that nothing illegal happened, nothing, no criminal activity.
But here's what Homan didn't say on Fox News. He didn't say the story was false, and he didn't say he turned down the $50,000. What he did say was, I didn't do anything illegal. And here's what Laura Ingraham never asked. Did he take the cash? Did he stash it in a trust? Did he spend it? Or is it earning interest in some Swiss bank account? Now, Tom Homan has never explicitly admitted that he took the money, but he defended his actions by saying, quote, I'm back on a government paycheck. But there are easier ways to save money than through an illegal corruption scheme. But if you really want to save a bunch of money legally, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. It's an all-in-one financial platform that gives you incredible power to save money and make smart financial decisions. I can speak from personal experience because I recently found hundreds of dollars of monthly subscriptions for services I don't use anymore, and even double charges for important services that I use to make videos. And Rocket Money helped me cancel all these unwanted subscriptions with just a few taps. And I've also used Rocket Money to easily keep an eye on everything that I do want to keep, so there's no surprise rate hikes. And in fact, just the other day, it told me that one of my subscriptions increased over $100 a month. Lawyer subscriptions are no joke, let me tell you. But luckily, Rocket Money helped me negotiate a lower price. And when using all of Rocket Money's premium features like bill negotiation, Rocket Money can help you save up to $740 a year. So scan the code or click on the link below to join the 5 million members using Rocket Money today, or I'll see you in court. Now, admittedly, on its face, taking $50,000 in cash from undercover agents looks like an open and shut bribery case. It's just cartoonishly corrupt. But federal corruption law is rarely that simple. Under 18 U.S.C. 201, a public official commits bribery where he or she, quote, directly or indirectly, corruptly demands, seeks, receives...
But he didn't do bribery. They bribed him. They bribed him.
...or for any other person or entity in return for being influenced in the performance of any official act. So the main federal bribery statute contains 5 elements. A public official who accepts anything of value, corruptly, and with the intent to influence, an official act. And bribery carries a penalty of up to 15 years in prison and or fines not to exceed 3 times the value of the benefit received. Now, Congress wrote that very specific bribery statute with elements that prosecutors have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, but over the past decade, the Supreme Court has made that job much harder. The Robert Court's landmark ruling on public corruption, McDonald versus United States, turned what looked like blatant corruption into a legal gray area. Now, we've talked about this case before, especially in context of former Senator Bob Menendez, but in that case, Bob McDonald, a Republican governor of Virginia, and his wife Maureen accepted more than $170,000 in luxury gifts and loans from businessman Johnny Williams. Williams wanted state universities to study his tobacco-based supplement, and the McDonalds were in serious financial trouble. Maureen actually spelled it out for Williams, quote, "It's okay for me to help you, but I need you to help me." And Williams got the message. And McDonald delivered by setting up meetings, hosting events, and making introductions to boost Williams' case. Now, a jury convicted McDonald in 2014 of honest services fraud and extortion under the Hobbs Act, which is the federal law prohibiting extortion. And that seemed like a pretty clear quid pro quo, but then the case reached the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court overturned McDonald's conviction. And the court's decision turned on whether McDonald really gave Williams anything that could be termed an official act. Because under the statute, an official act is, quote, "any decision or action on any question, matter, cause, suit, proceeding, or controversy, which may at any time be pending, or which may by law be brought before any public official, in such official's official capacity, or in such official's place of trust or profit." But the Supreme Court construed the words question and matter narrowly. And according to the court, for the government to prove its case, there needed to be, quote, "something more before an event, meeting, or speech related to a pending question or matter became an official decision or action." And the Supreme Court said something more is required than just favors or introductions. To count as bribery, an official has to actually take a step forward to a government decision, pressure another official to act, or give advice knowing it will shape an official decision. And the court drew a line between casual support and real government pressure. Hosting events or arranging meetings, the justices said, do not qualify as official acts. So the court overturned the conviction and remanded the case to the Fourth Circuit to decide whether McDonald's other actions were official acts under the new definition. So after the McDonald decision, the elements of corrupt intent and official act are especially difficult to prove. And so the Justice Department's public corruption prosecutor, Jack Smith, yes, that Jack Smith, elected to drop the case. So what does this all mean for Tom Homan? Well, on its face, it seems like getting handed a bag full of cash at Kava sounds like the textbook definition of bribery. But remember, the Supreme Court said in McDonald that it's not enough to show that money simply changed hands. Prosecutors have to show a quid pro quo, that the money was given in exchange for a specific identifiable official act. And that's probably where this case against Homan runs into trouble. In August of 2024, when the sting went down, Homan wasn't working for the government. He couldn't award contracts at the time, sign off on detention centers or green light ankle monitoring programs. And he allegedly said that he'd hold the money in trust until he rejoined the future Trump administration. Now that's a promise, and an incredibly shady and corrupt one, but it's not the same as an official act already pending before him as borders are, because at the time, he wasn't yet appointed to the government. Now, on top of it, we don't know exactly what the FBI caught him on tape saying, but Homan may not have gotten into details with the agents, like discussing a specific contract or leaning on a government official to push one through. But this really highlights the problem of ending this investigation early, and the fact that the FBI stopped this investigation might be even more corrupt than Homan's original bribery. So fair enough that handing $50,000 in cash to a civilian who's not in government is not in and of itself corruption or bribery, but apparently the man said, "Hey, thank you for this money. When I become a public official, I will then do all kinds of official."
Oh yeah, he's not an official. He's not an official though.
My buddies. It seems like it's only a matter of time.
He's not an official though. I guess it is a loophole. It's crazy.
Until he actually commits that official act and completes what's necessary to form the crime of bribery. Unlike the McDonald case, where making introductions or making phone calls wasn't necessarily an official act, I'm willing to bet that even this Supreme Court would agree that if you have control over steering government contracts and you then steer those contracts, that would be considered an official act. Now here, we don't even know what Homan has or has not done to steer government contracts. And if the investigation continued, he very well might have eventually overtly engaged in behavior that would have qualified as an official act and steered contracts to the people that gave him thousands and thousands of dollars in cash. But it really seems like when you have a guy who had an official role in a presidential administration, who cartoonishly receives bags full of money, and then also cartoonishly says, "Hey, as soon as I'm back in the administration, I'm going to start steering these contracts to you," that's a guy you should probably watch. And on top of that, another reason to keep an eye on a guy who's engaged in cartoonish corruption is it's not clear whether he would have declared the $50,000 in cash on his tax returns. In fact, the only reason you take possession of of $50,000 in cash and a fast casual food bag is to make sure that you don't have to declare that income on your tax return. So if this FBI investigation had continued, I'm pretty confident that eventually Tom Homan would have made good on his promise and engaged in outright bribery. But even if that wasn't the case, and I'm skeptical, I think they eventually would have had a very strong case of bribery. Even accepting that as true, eventually they'd probably have a slam dunk case for tax fraud. Because the IRS doesn't care whether the money came from a kava bag or a payroll check. Under federal law, all income is taxable, and that includes money earned illegally. And courts have long held that bribe money, drug money, and even embezzled funds must be reported on your taxes. Just ask Al Capone, who dodged murder charges but went to prison for tax evasion. If Homan pocketed $50,000 and failed to declare to the...
Oh, I have to go back out probably. Oops. Sorry. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Listen, Ken is being a good Samaritan and putting the back on my TV so we can put it up, but we need your help getting out the box. And then
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, okay. No problem. I'll be right there.
yeah, if you can pull the box off, he said that's what he needs.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.